This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant.
Good morning. It's 8 a.m. It's Eastern Standard Time. And you know what time that is. This time for Saturday Morning Serials. As always, Platoon is your host, the Captain, Captain Cartoon, bringing you the best in tunes from years gone by. Man, it's been a long week for Captain, man. For those, I've had people ask me what happened Monday. I'm sorry. Captain just needed to take a break. Captain goes 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Or as I said last night, I go all pop a pump. I got freaks 9 days a week. Because if I had 9 days a week, I would use all 9 days. You give me 10 days, it still wouldn't be enough. So, but it is what it is. So I can't really argue. But the Captain's got a lot going on. Got the movie I'm working on, interviews. I bought tons of comics. I'm sorting my comics at my house. Slowly trying to get this stuff in order. Slowly driving everybody in the house nuts because I got it on my table downstairs. I don't have anything. By the way, the chair, for those who, is still right there. It's over on the computer right now. I still use it every single day. I'm currently sitting on my Thanos bar stool that goes with my Marvel Superheroes chair that goes with my Marvel Superheroes cabinet over there. Because I have several arcade one-up cabinets. Still want more. I still want Tron, Dragon's Lair, and a couple other ones. But man, they got expensive all of a sudden. Like, really expensive. They double, almost tripled in price. And it's like, nah, go hold off on that. I saved up way too much money and bought the stuff that I don't get to play that often. But when I do play it, I play it for ever. I play my Star Wars game and I lost 3 hours one night. And that's not that complicated of a game. I just kept playing it over and over and over again because it was irritating the crap out of me. And next thing I know, I'm like, huh? Oh, crap. I need to go to bed. So, and to be honest, for those who dealt with me last week, I am less manic. I'm actually feeling pretty good this week. Last week was a crazy week. Some people put me the Captain Manic. Yes, that's what I was last week. I was a maniac for sure, dancing like I've never danced before. No, wait a minute, that's a maniac. So, all right, before I get too far into this, as always, Saturday Morning Serials is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book, collectible, video game, magic, role-playing, toy store, and more, located at 124th North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio, 45356. You can find RU Game on the Facebooks, and you find the Captain on Facebook's Twitter and Instagram. And if you go there, you just look up all the random stuff, me talking about comics or showing pictures of concerts and stuff like that. So, I don't know. If you guys want to see bits and pieces of concerts, go there. You can see them for free. Because I am a huge music dork. Plus comic book dork. Plus movie dork. Plus, I like too much stuff. And I'm a hoarder collector, so I just got tons of stuff. But I know it's bad. I'm looking up stuff here too while I'm talking to you guys. So the Captain mixed it up this week with a palooza of cartoons, some sort of cartoonapalooza, I think maybe. It's chaotic. I don't know. So last week I brought to you Filmation's Zorro, The New Adventures of Zorro. As you notice, this one does not use a lot, hardly any restock footage. It's one of the few that Filmation did that did not consist of a lot of already pre-used animation cells. So you end up with a pretty solid cartoon. So, and I guess it was anime because it was filmed overseas. So, All right. So I'm babbling about this Zorro. So this is Zorro. This is episode 2, and this is Blockade in 3D. Enjoy.
Pretend to be afraid, but with a mask as my disguise, I ride into the night and raise my sword in the name of justice. For I am Zorro!
Ah, there they are. I can hardly wait. One of those ships is bringing the most exquisite new furnishings for my palace. All the way from Spain.
The new cannons I ordered are also aboard one of those vessels.
Ah, yes. Cannons to help govern the people. Don Diego.
Excellency, forgive me, but I couldn't help overhearing. What, pray tell, is aboard that third ship?
Immigrants.
Yes, more settlers coming to the new land.
Oh, well, maybe they can help around the hacienda. Good help is so hard to find these days.
The enemy.
French man of war attacking the ships. Very nerve. The enemy has blockaded our port.
My furniture. How will I ever get it?
And my cannons.
What about the immigrants?
The only cannon I have that works.
Well, then work it.
Fire! Not even close.
I think we should teach the militia, sir.
But of course.
Prepare to fire!
Prepare to fire! Fire!
Fire!
Oh no! My carriage!
Gonzalez, move up! Never mind! Retreat!
Mama, tell me about California again.
It is a beautiful land, my child.
Move along, men. Watch those steps.
Captain, I just want to say that I think it is terribly brave of you to try and rescue those poor, hungry people.
People? Ha! I'm going to rescue my cannons. Everyone into the boat. Gonzalez?
Coming, Capitan.
Hurry up!
I am fatigued, Miguel. Back to the hacienda. I think I'll retire early.
But you have a meeting tonight, senor.
Well, is there no rest?
I have called this meeting, senores, since everything else has failed. Excellency, there is only one man I know who can help us. Zorro.
Zorro? Oh. Please, Father. You must excuse me. Hearing that name, oh, I must rest.
You must forgive my son. But Zorro is the only answer. I agree.
Excellency, if you will only listen to reason. Zorro is our enemy.
Yours, perhaps.
And how would we find him? No one knows where. Zorro!
Senores, I will help, but you must promise me something.
To save my furniture. Anything.
Yes, yes, for my cannons, name your price.
The people aboard the ship, the immigrants, will be treated fairly and given free land to settle. And all taxes will be cut in half for everyone.
Half? Excellency, it is more than a fair bargain. Agreed. You have our word.
I trust you will keep it.
Zorro is a fool.
Agreed. You have my word on it.
Where to, compadre?
North, to Tibaleta Cove.
Tibaleta? But that's where...
Yes, that's where we'll find Lucia, the pirate.
Diamonds, rubies, ooh, they fascinate me so.
Aye, Capitan. And the feel of gold.
The feel of a new bed and better furniture in my captain's cabin would be more to my liking right now. It's been...
Fighters approaching!
To arms! Someone is coming!
Lucia, it is I, Zorro.
It could be a trick. I trust no one. Attack!
Lucia, listen to me. We must talk.
Not while you hold a blade, Zorro. If you are Zorro.
Very well.
No! Stop fighting! Hear me! Stop! You could have been someone else. I had to be sure.
I understand.
What is it you want?
I have a business proposition for you.
Very Zorro. You will attend to the immigrants.
Agreed.
As for the cannons, I have all I need. Do with them as you please.
Very well. But that leaves the boat with the governor's furniture.
Antiques, you said? Fine pieces from Spain? If they are fit for a governor general, then most certainly they are fit for me. We will attack the French man of war just before dawn, when they will least expect us. Good night.
Furniture? Women. It will soon be done. Keep your eyes open.
Yes, sir. The Spanish vessels have not moved.
When they do, it will be to surrender. No one would dare fight a man of war such as this.
Fire! Fire!
We surrender! We surrender!
The white flag! Ha ha! They surrender! Ah, c'est bon, mes amis! Ha 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 ha! And now, for the cannons!
Capitan, it is Lucia. She has taken the French ship.
Ah, what's this? Zorro! He kept his word. He will save my cannons.
When he comes ashore, Zorro will be a hero.
Yes, he certainly will. And he will also be under arrest, eh? Fetch the Governor General.
The pirate ship is coming straight at us! Turn the wheel! Come about! Come about!
Captain, we relieved you of some of your cargo.
Those cannons are Captain Ramon's! You'll hear from him!
And now, Lucia, shall we see to your new furnishings?
Ha ha! I shall be delighted, senor.
My cannons? They dumped my cannons!
Who cares? We can always get more cannons. Eh? My antiques! My precious furnishings! She's taking them. That pirate woman is going to be sleeping in my new bed. Do something.
Zorro will pay for this!
If he doesn't, you will.
I'll have the most luxurious captain's quarters on the coast. Cast off!
Oh!
Captain! Ahoy there!
See, Senor Zorro!
You are free to go. Take your people ashore to the new land.
Zorro, save us! Hooray for Zorro!
And now,
Back to Divaleta Cove.
Gonzales!
Si, Capitan.
When those people come ashore, arrest them
Arrest them? Why?
to set a trap for Zorro.
Good thinking, Capitan.
Gonzalez. Zorro will try to sneak in here. Try some trick. Keep alert to every sound, every... It couldn't be! Just like that?
I think Capitan Zorro is angry.
To arms! You are a fool!
You went back on your word.
So sorry.
Release the immigrants.
Never! We'll be in prison with them. Stop! Let me down! Help! Stop fighting! Do you hear? Get me down!
I suggest your men release the prisoners.
Don't let me fall! Do what he says!
Hey, Zorro is famous! Oh, hey, Zorro, Zorro! Gracias, gracias!
Viva Zorro!
Gracias, viva Zorro!
¡Vámonos!
What now, Capitan? I tell you, senor, it was a disaster. The cannons went to the bottom of the sea. And Lucia, that pirate of all people, took the Governor General's fine furniture.
Well, at least the immigrants are happy.
Oh, yes, they are very happy. Already they are growing nice, fresh vegetables on their new land.
Gonzalez!
Captain, whatever happened to your uniform,
Nothing, senor. It is perhaps a little old.
But why don't you buy a new one?
I intend to.
As soon as he finishes paying for the governor's furniture.
The Spanish were the first Europeans to colonize California. Some reached a place they called Yerba Buena, which is Spanish for healthy grassland. It is now known as San Francisco. Hasta la vista, amigos!
Let's have a Play-Doh party! Yeah! A shooting star!
You can make all sorts sorts of great things with the Play-Doh Fun Factory.
I made spaghetti.
And now you can get a Play-Doh Fun Flyer free when you buy Fun Factory in specially marked packages. It's lots of fun and little enough to take with you wherever you go while supplies last. The Play-Doh Fun Factory toy comes with everything you see here from Kenner.
Strawberry shortcakes tickle cushions found. 'Cause look alike, twins look alike upside down. Strawberry shortcake with custard and lamb and Ada with sugar woofer, each sold separately.
Sugar woofer, how do you tell the twins apart? I sniff them. They both smell lemony. That's why they're called Lem and Ada. But which is which? Dog defino.
Lamb and Ada with sugar woofer. Strawberry shortcake with custard sold separately. From Kenner.
This Care Bear special has been brought to you in part by the many worlds of Kenner Toys.
You know, I get crap. I like old school Fantastic Four. Big fan. Especially like the John Byrne stuff right there. But, I didn't mind when She-Hulk was a member of the Fantastic Four. Because I was reading the Thing comic, and it worked. I like the dynamic of the team. You know, I like the fact that she did really good. And she's been recurring and appears in Fantastic Four constantly because they keep going back to the fact that we know she was a member at one time. So, you know, that's consistency. That was closing in on 40 years ago. Because I'm old and I read this when it first dropped on the shelf. Look at that. Look at that. We were talking about Young Astronauts years ago, or a while back. Boom, there it is, Young Astronauts. No Starcom, but Captain America. So, yeah, hope you guys dig Zorro as I ramble on about some dumb stuff. I like it. I wish I could show the Tarzan part of this. I think it's weird that I can only air certain parts because this is the, Tarzan, Lone Ranger, Zorro hour. I can do Lone Ranger and Zorro, but no Tarzan. All the Filmation stuff that I can air, and I can't air Tarzan right now or the Flash Gordon. So I don't know. And I love that Filmation's Flash Gordon. That is a great cartoon. I wish I still had him. I used to have Lion Man, and he was in scale to my Star Wars. So Lion Man and when I was a kid, Lion Man and Chewbacca were like a team. They were like bounty hunters in my little Star Wars universe in my head. I know. Little kids are crazy. So here we go. Because you guys seem to like this cartoon. I think it's fun. Didn't age the best, but what cartoons from the 70s did. We are going back to Super Globetrotters. I think people like trying to explain to kids that Globetrotters were massive at one point. I mean, they were huge. And now they're a novelty. People will go see them. They come to their local. They're not on TV all the time. They're not appearing in cartoons. They're not, or have their own cartoon series. So here you guys go. This is Super Globetrotters, episode 3. This is the Globetrotters versus Tattoo Man. Enjoy.
Mankind was unaware of the danger it would soon face. No, it wasn't a meteor or a falling star. Worse, it was the terrible pirate, Tattoo Man.
Nothing can stop me from plundering all their gold.
His evil operation included his ingenious select a tattoo and touch a button. Then voila!
First, a toast to my success.
Any tattoo picture he selected could be made to materialize, even a flying saucer.
Now to reap my golden harvest. My gold magnetizing ray makes pirating almost too easy.
It's lovely. Oh, my ring!
And if I'm elected, Hey!
Any gold was grabbed and Tattoo Man's pillaging was proving successful and unchallenged until high above Earth.
Ooga, ooga, crime globe calling Globetrotters. Crime globe calling Globetrotters.
The Globetrotters, part-time superheroes, are teaching the neighborhood kids a few tricks, unaware they would soon face the greatest challenge of their careers.
That, sports fans, is what I calls my whirly-twirly bounceroo. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Watch old Curly Spinneroonie. And now to you.
Okay, kids, here's your chance to see Big Nate Branch doing the super dribble.
And this, little pals, is gonna be a sweet Lou sinkeree.
Ooga, ooga, now dig this. Now dig this.
The crime globe.
Hey, what's happening?
Tattoo Man, a pirate, is robbing all the world. And with his powers, he's liable to pull it off. Wow.
With us here, you gotta be jiving, Globy baby. Come on, guys.
Wait a minute. First, we gotta explain to those kids. Then we gotta get super suited up.
I'll spill it to the kids and meet you in the alley. Hey, kids, we gotta go.
Is that the end of the basketball show?
That's all we can make. We're kind of late. See you later, alligator. Let's go.
I heard the man. Little locket, unlocked.
Gangsta lockers.
Go, go, Globetrotters!
Hey, where do we find this tattooed turkey?
We gotta look.
Yeah, especially since time's running out for the world. Huh? Where'd it go?
The same place we're going. Look, it's him.
Tattoo Man! Super Globetrotters, up!
Hold it, man. Not that way. Let me get this gold chain off. And we go up Sweet Lou's easy way.
I can dig it. Grab on, guys.
Just up, and away.
What a day! Overloaded already, and I was just getting started. What's this?
The Super Globetrotters.
Here to bring you down to justice, the hard way.
Hey, shove off! Your weight is sinking my saucer.
That's the general idea, tattoo turkey.
Get off!
Thanks to our superheroes, once again, good triumphs over evil.
That's what you think, Buster. So, you dare to challenge my power? Behold!
Big deal.
Oh, wow. That is a big deal.
And I'll deal with you.
Oh, yeah? We are the Super Globetrotters, superheroes.
Watch. Any questions?
Let me out of here.
I'm overdone.
What's going on here?
Farewell, super chumps. Now how to unload and get the rest of the world's gold. After all, who's to stop me?
Hurry, brothers, before I pop my threads to shreds.
Chill up, guys. I found a way. I'll unzap you all with my unzapper ray.
You can spell this R-E-L-I-E-F.
Wow, it's getting close to lunch.
You're a little mini marvel. I'll just keep you.
If everybody's ready, let's hit it. Super Globetrotters away! Now, Tattoo Man is as good as got.
Except, where do we find him to get him?
Well, since the Tattoo Man goes for gold, let's check on the Golden Gate.
Man, we can't fly far in this weather.
Relax, brothers. How about traveling in basketball comfort?
You got any insurance, Curly?
No problem. This ought to cover everything.
Tattoo Man, here we come.
Send you back where you come from.
Meanwhile, the terrible Tattoo Man continues to fill his saucer with the golden loot.
A golden opportunity for a gold fortune, especially with those super clods out of action.
Oh, yeah?
Super Globetrotters, super drips.
Now, Tattoo Man's gonna see who's all wet.
One last load.
Ready, Twiggy?
I'm on the line.
Hey, action time, superhero!
Yeah, man.
What's the plan, man?
First, we gotta get that gold out of his saucer and back to the mint.
Well, how are we gonna do that?
Just like we do on the basketball court. Use substitutes. Come on!
There's the real goal, but where are the substitutes?
They're right there. Peace, you get ready to start passing those building bricks.
Multi-Man, multiply! Ready?
Gizmo, we need gold spray paint.
You got it.
And Curly and Twiggy, stand by for the switcheroo. Let's go to work.
Pirate gold pilfering is a heavy event.
First, we take the real gold back inside.
Then the ordinary bricks we gonna hide.
By spraying them gold, they glitter bright.
Make the switcheroo.
It's out of sight.
Boy, he's getting rich. Tires a fellow out. Oh, boy. Huh? The meddlers.
Correction, Tattoo Man. The Globetrotter superhero muddlers.
Muddling up your plans. We got you and your powers figured out. So you might as well give up, unless you want a taste of our super-duper powers.
You might as well get set for jail. We're ready for any of your tattoo tricks.
Zarks, if they are invulnerable, I might have to surrender.
Give up!
Time's up, Tattoo Man. What's your answer?
Well, I thought it over, and my answer is this. Globetron! How do you like that for an answer? Ah, that's a good load. So I'll close my hatches and get. Hey, these bars look different. Oh, they tricked me. No matter. I know where there's even more gold than there is here. Fort Glitter, home of tons and tons of precious gold. Who knows, with those bird brains well globe-tronned, this may be my last trip.
Now that we've been globe-tronned, I guess this is goodbye, brothers.
That clown locked us in, too.
Maybe I've got enough steam left to flow out and unlock the vault.
Go for it, Nate. We gotta get away from this vapor.
I'm under the door. I'll try to burble up the bars and unlock the lock.
How's it going, Nate?
These tunnels won't trip.
Maybe if I could just give it a shove. What do you know? It's open.
You did it, Nate.
I did. We gotta hurry and get out to fresh air. Going to extra super reserve power.
Man, I'm in compound low.
I'll never dribble in overdrive again.
What we need are new filters.
Man, that was tough.
And we did it without the help of Crime Globe, too.
Ooga. Now dig this.
The Crime Globe.
If you had needed help, I would have called. Hello? But now the Tattoo Man has been spotted over Fort Glitter.
Fort Glitter?
Affirmative. If he steals the nation's gold reserves, the government will go broke within an hour. Get with it, Super Trotters. 10-4, over and out, Roger.
You heard the man.
Super Globetrotters! Hooray!
Fort Glitter is about to have an ominous beam cast over its valuable vaults.
Why go to the gold when I can make the gold come to me?
Watch out for Tattoo Man. Signed the Super Globetrotters. Don't worry about it, soldier. The gold's safe as long as I'm in command here. Oh!
It's down by the stern. Oh, I'm losing my trim. Well, that's enough to make me the richest pirate in the universe. I hope I haven't miscalculated.
Hey, Mr. Greed. Looks like you've got more gold than you can hold.
Oh, no. Not you meddlers again. Well, don't worry. I'll escape if I can just keep the ship going.
Allow us to assist you.
In landing for a chat.
You deliberately sunk me and my gold.
Not your gold, Fort Glitter's gold. It has to go back.
It's mine. I stole it fair and square.
Is he gonna return it, or are we gonna return it?
Oh, man, not again. That gold's heavy.
Never fear when Gizmo's near, 'cause I've got the answer to the whole problem. Open the rear cargo hatch.
It's open. Now what?
I'll put the gold back with this double diode energized lifting ray radiator. Be back in a jiff.
Go, Lou, go!
My gold! Oh, no!
Okay, Tattoo Man. You can close your hatch. You won't need it anymore.
It's mine! All mine!
Well, in a few minutes, yours will be ours again. Our nation.
Now, do you give up?
That does it. This planet is not big enough for you guys and me. I challenge you to a test of powers.
You challenge us, we get to name the weapon?
Correct. But should I win, I shall continue my plunder of Earth. What is your choice of contest?
But if we win, you blast off immediately. Tell them my choice, Curly.
Basketball. You like to play game.
Basketball? Ha! Child's play.
Bring your team to the old sandlot court so the kids can watch the game.
Watch you get beat, you mean?
Maybe, but more than likely, guys like you end up beating themselves.
All right, kids, are you ready for the game of the century? Today, the fantastic Globetrotters and Tattoo Man's team play a challenge game to settle a score. And here's Tattoo Man to introduce his team.
Number 1, faster than the speed of light. Mercury. Next, I call him Arms. The octopus.
Man, he's got no shoes.
And my alien friend, the Glob. Now, the strongest man on Earth. Atlas. Plus me, of course, team captain. Throw that thing farther next time, will you?
Obviously, an earth-shaking performance is about to begin.
Now, the moment you've been waiting for. Here they are, gang. A team that needs no introduction, the Globetrotters. At center, meet Lou Dunbar. And the forwards are Twiggy Sanders and Nate Branch. And in the guard positions, popular Geese Osby and Curly Neal. All right, teams, that's the 2-minute warning. Get ready to play.
Cheer up. Man for man, nobody can beat us Globetrotters.
I know, but how about those things? They ain't in.
You guys ready to give up?
Not yet. We don't want to disappoint the kids. Where's the referee?
Excuse the oversight.
Hold it. That's Tattoo, too.
Do you think that robot's impartial?
Anyone questioning the referee is put out of the game. Like that. Any other questions?
No. I'm afraid I wouldn't dig the answers.
Play basketball.
There you go, Twiggy. Where'd it go? Ready, Geese? Hey.
Lost ball! Lost ball!
Double cover, men.
He can't pass us.
And so it goes. The Tattoo team score is mounting higher and higher, getting out of the reach of even the Globetrotters.
Oh, wow. 50-0, not 0-0.
We got a huddle. Let's go back in that alley we used when we were playing with the kid.
Now those monsters won't know what we're talking about.
Do we?
Ooga. Now dig this.
The crime globe.
Remarkable. You figured that out. Now why don't you figure out how to beat Tattoo Man?
But we've never played against monsters like them before.
And they've never played against Super Globetrotter superheroes before. Your lockers are still set up. Go get 'em. 10-4. Rah, rah, rah.
That's right. They're just around the corner. Hit it, guys.
Go, Globetrotters!
Show that pile of muscle how it's done.
Right on.
Ultiman, multiply!
Aquaman, liquidate! A slush dunk.
The Super Globetrotters are making a run for him. But have they started too late?
Hey, Nate!
Hey, Lou!
Hey, Globetrotters!
Yay! The point is, did we win?
What's the score?
Oh, no. 50-50.
Hold it. Twiggy shot before the buzzer.
Way to go, Globetrotters!
Did I do right, Master? Yes, that's the trouble. Get lost and practice doing things wrong, renegade robot. And as for that dumb team, back to the Galactic Museum with you. Be gone!
Whoa.
Tattoo Man that proves once and for all, good powers are always winners.
I'm convinced I must change my evil ways.
Hey, Mr. Nate, we found the funny man's hat.
Funny man?
Yeah, we like all your pictures.
Your penalty for your dire deeds will be doing good.
Good. I want to change. What must I do?
Something that might change your miserable ways. Use your tattoo tricks to help make this a fantastic world.
If that will help to square things, I'll do it. Besides, I like to hear the kids laugh. How about a spectacular scene, huh, kiddies?
Yeah!
Hey, Nate, let us split this scene. Tattoo Man's got the picture.
Right on.
Maybe you would like to watch the cow jump over the moon, huh?
Yeah, that would be good.
Yeah, that would really be good.
Great.
Well, that's that.
Yeah, but why did that guy start out with such an outlandish thing for those kids?
Look out for that cow.
Well, what have you got to say about that, Curly?
Keep an eye out for a cat, a fiddle, a dish, a spoon, and a high diddle-diddle.
I am proud to be blue. I'm very proud to be me. If I'm the best me that I can be, then I'm proud, so proud to be me.
And I am glad to be me.
When I look in the mirror and like what I
Teddy Ruxpin, Grubby and Fob hand puppets from Worlds of Wonder.
I don't want to do this.
It'll be great.
I'll be scared.
Just think how glad you'll be when you're all done and maybe we'll all go to McDonald's.
I'll be glad when I'm done. I'll be glad when I'm done. I'll be... Think McDonald's. Oh, I wish I were already there instead of here playing this song. Oh, I would have a big chocolate shake, a cheeseburger, and also, and also fries. And I would eat my fries myself and not give any to my dumb brother. Hands off, they're mine, all mine. Oh boy, my recital is almost done. It wasn't bad, I'm still alive. And now I can have my chocolate shake, my cheeseburger, and also and also fries.
Alright, hope you guys dig the Super Globetrotters. And fun. It's a little, cute little cartoon. So, you know, it's not the best, but it's definitely not no Rickety Rocket. So that was, you know, I should just go that which shall not be named, and that's what we'll refer to Rickety Rocket from now on. So, alright, you guys still ask for it. I have people ask for it every week, and we're almost done, so I don't know what you guys are going to ask me to play when this is done. And somebody's right, yeah, they Josie and the Pussycats are still out there in space somewhere. They never came home. But I guess that's a spoiler. So, this is Josie and the Pussycats in space. This is episode 13, and this is the Hollow Planet. Enjoy.
Josie in outer space. Pussycats are all in place. On another chase. Mars stars the Milky Way when they're broken, who can say? Buckle up your seatbelts. They could be in orbit in the stars. On a spooky planet named Mars. There's no way of knowing when they're moving way above the atmosphere, trying to get back to him.
boy. We've been traveling through this space fog for 2 days now. Oh, we've got to get out. Oh, we've got to get out. I can't stand it much longer.
What's wrong with the little fog? Everybody says I've been foggy for years.
It isn't fog. It's a cloud of cosmic dust. Very strange.
They say that about me, too. Very strange.
Quiet. There's something on the radar scope. Probably strawberry ice cream. I dropped some of my dessert on it when I... No, it's something solid.
Sure, strawberries. They're solid.
It's gigantic. And it seems to be made of metal.
And we're headed straight for it.
Our present orbit around Jupiter is calculated to remain constant for... Urgent alarm. Turn on the viewer scope. A strange spacecraft.
It must have accidentally drifted into our camouflage cloud.
It is on a collision course with our planet. Open entry door number 7 at once.
Well, what happened?
I think we zigged when we should have zagged.
Wherever we are, we came here without my permission, and I don't intend to put up with it.
Welcome to Metalis.
Metalis? You mean we're on Metalis?
Not precisely. You are in Metalis.
Never mind what we're in. Just tell us when we're gonna get out.
That remains to be seen.
We're from planet Earth. You've heard of Earth, haven't you?
Indeed.
Yeah, you know. It's that big, round, bumpy place that's completely surrounded by smog. And can we leave now, huh? Please?
I am Motan, master of Metalis, and you will all remain here.
Why? We're not bothering anybody.
By blundering into our planet, you have learned too much.
Learn too much? Me?
You must be kidding, right?
We've learned too much about what? This overgrown tin basketball?
No one dares speak that way to Motan.
No? Well, you'll notice that I just did it, Buster. And I have got a lot more to...
Quiet, before I lose my patience with you.
She said it. She said it. I've been quiet as a mouse.
And scared as a chicken.
Galvan, lock them in their quarters, under guard, at once.
What a weird world. It's a metallic monster.
Here are your quarters.
Gee, iron doors.
Oh, no. No. Nothing's getting me in there.
Nothing, noisy one?
I just remembered something that is getting me in there. Fear, I think.
Whee! A musical door. Oh, what a neat trick. Will you toot for us again? That's sweet. He did it again.
It's a steel room.
And somehow, we've got to steal away from here.
Oh, to get out of here, we're going to need a can opener.
Nope. I think there's some special way to open this door.
What good will that do us? We'll still be stuck in this pig iron planet.
Yes, but if we can snoop around and find out what Motan is up to, it might help us plan an escape. Aha! Just as I thought. These locks are electronically transistorized to be actuated by the particular frequency of specific sound waves.
Amazing! I didn't understand a word you said.
She means that's why the doors opened when Galvan blew a certain musical note on that whistle.
If the doors need a sour note to open, we're in luck. Josie and the Pussycats are very good at that.
Hey, Alexandra, that's a sensational idea.
Oh, of course, Alan, dear. Anything for you. Huh? What's a sensational idea?
Josie and the Pussycats will play a musical number. And if they hit the right note, it'll open. Okay, Josie, get ready.
Me and my sensational ideas. Sheesh.
Now you girls pretend you're practicing. And if your number opens the door, the rest of us will sneak out and look around.
Join the party, join the party, join the party. Join the party, join the party, join the party. So glad you could make it, glad to be here. We're so glad. Come, join the party, join the party, join the party, join the party. Join the party.
Now that we're out, what are we looking for?
Let's try to find Motown's headquarters.
That's what I say. Let's try to find Motown's headquarters. Hey, dig this crazy smokestack. Whoa! Alexandra! Alan! Where are you? Help!
Oh, stop screeching. You sound like a worn-out inner tube.
Simmer down, Alexander. Up here, people use these big tubes to travel around. You're not hurt.
I'm not? Huh? Yeah, look, I'm not hurt.
Yes, the intruders from Earth will be perfect for testing my new age ray.
It was fortunate for us that they blundered into our camouflage cloud.
Now we can test our age ray missiles on them before we put our plans into action.
What is that? Someone is at the window.
I don't know what could have happened to that furry-brained feline. He must be around somewhere. Hey! What's the big idea scaring us like that, you troublemaking cat?
Wait, I think he's trying to tell us something.
You're turning on a shower.
You're turning switches and dials?
Control room. Yes, yes?
Jet planes?
Rockets?
Missiles?
They've got some kind of dumb missile in the control room.
And they're gonna use them on us.
Oh, no, I knew it.
Alexander, stop whining.
You're right. It's time to stop whining.
Good.
And time to start crying.
Come on now, we've got to get the other kids. When we're in big trouble like this, we've all got to stick together.
How come I feel like I'm falling apart?
Sebastian found Moton's headquarters.
And Moton has some kind of missile he's going to use on us.
What kind of missile?
I don't know. It's a mystery.
Oh, goody! A missile mystery. I love mysteries. They're so mysterious.
We have only one chance. Get to Moton's control room and destroy those missiles before he can zap us with them.
Can Sebastian lead us back to the control room?
And somebody play the right note and let's get out of here. Let's go, gang.
We're all out, Bleep. Come on.
Hurry, Bleep.
How did they escape from their cell?
What does it matter? If they are coming here, it will save us the trouble of going after them.
What happened to Sebastian? He went whoosh.
Watch it, Melody.
A pneumatic people mover. Very clever. I'm next. Some trip, huh, Melody?
Golly, it's the only way to fly.
You, I could find it. Come on.
Well, why don't I go find Alan and the others?
We were expecting you.
Ha ha.
Uh-oh.
Gee, we wanted to surprise you.
Well, where are we?
Would you believe it? Even on a monorail, we got lost.
I wish we hadn't separated from the others.
Maybe we better catch the next car. Wait a minute. I hear voices.
So do I. Over there.
Yeah, come on.
Since you intruders are part of my plans, you may as well know what they are.
Haven't you got any cheerful information?
I can maneuver Metalis like a giant spaceship to any other planet I choose.
Congratulations. Why don't you pull this Tin Lizzie up next to Earth and let us off, see? Get it? Pull us up.
Do not interrupt again.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
When I fire my age ray missiles to the surface of the other planets, they will transmit a ray which can transform the entire population into small children.
Golly, that's neat. I like children, especially boys and girls.
I, too, like children, because I can control their young minds to obey me, and me alone.
This door is locked. We can't get in to help them.
We have to do something.
Now, on whom shall I test my age ray first?
Not me, you ray-happy weirdo.
Not me. I'm too tall to be a baby.
Not me. My mother gave away all my baby clothes.
Very well. I shall test it on all of you.
You wouldn't dare.
Wrong again, sis. He dared. He dared.
Yikes, it works.
Man, does it work?
Oh, baby, it works.
Yes. My ray is a success.
What shall we do with them now?
Put them in the holding pens, and then find the others.
Shh. We can't let them know we're here.
Alexander, did you take my doll? You'll get a good wallop if you did.
I want my teddy bear.
Hello, Teddy. Hello, Bear.
Quiet, and come with me.
I won't go unless I can have a dolly all my own. So there.
She's still the same old Alexandra.
You mean the same old young Alexandra?
Look, you can't tell me what to do. Oh, clam up, you kooky little kitten.
Let's go. We've got to see where he's taking them.
I'm hungry.
I'm Melody. Be quiet or I'll bop you with my rattle.
Wow, kindergarten time.
Hello there, Alan, dear. You want to build a sandcastle with me? Get off my sandbox. You may sit in it, Alan. But not you, you old lady.
Oh, boy. We've got to get him back to normal.
But how? If we could change the wavelength of the missile's transmitter, it might reverse everything.
But the missiles are back in the control room, and Galvan is hunting everywhere for us.
If we crawled out through that air duct, he'd never see us.
Hey, great idea, Val.
Get out of here, you mean old creep. Out!
Earth children are difficult.
Phew. Thanks, Alexandra.
You're welcome, Alan. I'd let you be my boyfriend, but you're too old.
There, it's off.
Let's see if we can catch this tin fish. Got it.
Take it easy.
What are you doing, huh?
Trying to fix this thing so we can make you grow up again.
When I grow up, I want to be a fireman.
When I grow up, I want to go to Cleveland.
Okay, let's see if I made the right changes on this missile. Get ready. Here goes.
Wait!
Yikes! I think I goofed.
Hey, Alex was a cute kid.
Yeah, but enough of this kid stuff.
Right. Back to the old drawing board.
Beat it, kid. Babies aren't allowed in my sandbox.
All right, let's try it again. Uh-oh, I think I overdid it.
What am I doing in this dirty old sandbox, eh?
Alexandra, shh.
Don't shush me, you young whippersnapper. Get me out of here.
Aha! I knew I heard the other Earth aliens in here. Seize them!
Scatter gang, hit the lights.
Join the party, join the party, join the party. Join the party, join the party, join the party. So glad you could make it, glad to be here. We're so glad you could come join the party. We'll try to make it, try to make it the best party you've ever known. Join the party. We're so happy everybody around are we, and it's all you're feeling fine. Dance and choose as your favorite music goes round. Get your feet off the ground. Come on, we're all ready now. Let's
Give me that missile.
It is useless to defy us.
Am I glad Moton had more than one of these? Ready, gang?
Yes, I'm ready for some milk and cookies.
That's not exactly what I had in mind, Melody. Stand by.
Golly, how time does fly.
Wow. Hey, thanks, Val.
Oh, yeah, you sure saved the day. The years. Galvan, Moton is going to need a babysitter for several years.
Yes, I know.
Well, congratulations. You're elected.
My name is Moton. What's yours, huh?
Well, we destroyed all their missiles except that one. Now, if we can just find our way home.
At least we won't get back younger than when we started.
Don't be too sure. Look at my baby brother.
Oh, no.
Pretty good acting, huh? I was only fooling.
There's only one way to be sure. This is nothing to fool with. So farewell, age changer. We'll all stay the way we are.
And like it.
Yeah, but another scary planet like that, and I'll be a gray-haired old man overnight.
Josie's on a rocket ride. Pussycats are by her side. Pepe is the cookie guy. Come along and take the chase. The pussycats in outer space. The pussycats in outer space.
Beans and rice, beans and rice. Mama even served us sometimes twice. But silly as he seems, beans will give you your protein. My good buddy rice is an energy device. Put us together as a team. We got a flavor that's supreme. Beans and rice, beans and rice. Once or twice or even thrice. Beans and rice is nice.
Kids play harder than anybody else, and there's nothing like a kid's big thirst.
Oh yeah, I'm on my way.
You can feel it coming on, and you've got to have some.
Here I come to save the day.
Got to have some now. Kool-Aid to the rescue. The one for a kid's big thirst.
So I see, refreshing and bright, yeah.
Got to have some more. All right. It's cool. Kool-Aid to the rescue. The one for kids.
Kool-Aid brand soft drink mix.
For a kid's big thirst.
Did anybody ever read these? They're not that old, but they were really good. When Dark Horse was with, or Star Wars with Dark Horse, they did Empire, they did Rebellion, comics, all that stuff. They're really pretty good. I mean, they're infiltrating. It's cool seeing aliens trying to dress up like stormtroopers. I know I'm beating these up. You guys are probably like freaking out, but these are already beat up. They literally came in a box beat up. I took the ones I needed, the ones that weren't in bad shape, put them in my personal collection, and these are just reader copies on what I'll do with it. Probably just take them back, throw them in a $1 box at the shop. Somebody will buy them at $1. So, I hope you guys still jig Josie. We are almost out. We are getting really, really close. And I apologize. I wish there was more. We'll keep Archie's going and Sabrina until we run out of those, and then maybe I'll go find the other Archie cartoons. So Archie going, because man, there's a lot of Archies. There was the little kids Archies. There was the Weird Tales Archies. There was there's a lot of Archies. You're not gonna run out of me anytime soon. So I originally had something else planned here. Even put it on the schedule. I had to take it off because they're taking them down. So I just went ahead and avoided it. So we're not going to talk about it as I talk about it. So, what was I going to say to you guys here? Okay. I really like this. We were talking about this at the shop. And a guy had never heard of Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors. Because we were talking about Chuck Norrison's Karate Commandos. I have that one going joke. That cartoon everybody remembers. There's only 5 episodes. Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors had 60 plus episodes. No one remembers it. I found the toy, showed the toy commercial to this dude. And this dude goes, these would be awesome. The toys, and he's right, man. If you had modular toys like Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors, and maybe put a motor in them so they would roll. Man, it'd be a hit today. You brought back those. I'm looking at you. Ramen Toys, maybe in the Cell Toys. Oh, hopefully soon I will have an interview with the guys from Ramen Toys. So we can talk actual Saturday morning cartoon toys on the show. Actually, a lot of weekday afternoon stuff. But man, I'm really going to push you. You guys need to look at this. And tell me, what toy lines do you wish they would bring back? And go ahead and put it in here, and I'll ask them when I get there. Or message me somewhere. We'll work up a bunch of questions to ask those guys over at Ramen Toys. So, hopefully, I'll have my interview next Sunday, because they're in Hong Kong. And so they're exactly 12 hours ahead. Because I was messaging him at 9 o'clock our time, and he was getting them at 9 o'clock in the morning their time. So exactly 12 hours is Hong Kong, which is kind of cool. Because it makes figuring out that stuff real easy, because when I've had to talk to people in Australia, Hawaii, or even California, it gets to be a huge pain in the butt. Time zones. So, all right. I'm rambling. This is Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors. This is episode 13, and this is the Purple Tome. Enjoy.
Wandering across the stars to save the universe from the monster minds. Jayce searches for his father to unite the magic root and lead his lightning league to victory over the changing form of Sawboss. Wheeled warriors explode into battle. Lightning strikes.
There's a power that comes from deep inside of you. It's every day reaching toward the light. And you know there's a long way ahead of you. But when your wheels get you there, things will turn out right. Just keep on turning, don't stop rolling. The fire is on.
spies!
What are they, Stafford?
Monster minds.
What can they want here?
The purple tome.
What shall we do?
Croth, you must use the gem of sending to contact Audric's son. Ask him for help. Viridia, hide the tome in its usual place. I will protect the library as long as I can.
Order all troopers forward. I want that purple tome. Mighty ruler, they protect themselves with magic. Continue the attack. Their barrier cannot hold for long. Yes, Excellency. Continue the attack.
I must hold on.
Son of Audric, hear me wherever you are. Help us! Help us! Help us, Jayce.
Who are you?
I am Croth, one of the keepers of the great library of HeMan. In times past, your father often came here for our assistance.
Croth? Yes, I remember. You helped him on many projects.
We need your help now, Jayce. Monster minds are here, seeking the purple tome. Will you come?
Of course.
Hurry, we cannot resist for long.
Croth! Croth, wait! A dream?
Master, are you all right? I heard you cry out.
Wake Gillianoon. Tell him to come to the bridge.
Yes, Master.
You want to tangle with weedheads over a book?
It's not just a book, Herc. The Library of HeMan is one of the greatest collections of knowledge in the universe.
And my father said the purple tome is its greatest treasure.
Treasure?
Not in the way you mean, Herc. It's the book's knowledge that makes it so valuable.
The purple tome details the history and spells of the Ashfar, an ancient civilization that relied almost solely on magic.
Never heard of them.
If Sawbar should get it, he could use its secrets in any number of ways. Herc, call up the TAC map on Mara sector.
Okay, hotshot, but I still think this is crazy.
That's HeMan.
Now the problem is getting there without having them notice.
No problem. I think I can improve our chances with some magic.
That's it. Oon, wake Flora. We'll need her plant powers. Herc, let's hurry.
Huh? Why not? Got nothing else to do. Strap in. Here we go.
Somebody! Oh, thank goodness. Brock, get Flora. Master Jayce needs her. Wait! Tell her to put me back together first.
Coming out of hyperleap, kid. We'll be moving fast.
Gillian, your spell.
Hosh, Vidana, Salat, Salir!
Excellency, our satellites have picked up a meteor descending toward the planet.
Does it endanger our operations?
No, Excellency.
Then it is of no concern to me.
At last.
No monster minds close.
Sawboss must have concentrated all his forces on the library.
Yes. The keepers have erected a mystic barrier, but it's fading.
Herc, Gillian, let's get to the vehicles. Flora, stay with the battle base. Monitor the battle zone.
The Lightning League is here. Perhaps there is yet hope.
Stafford cannot maintain the barrier much longer.
Their shield is down. Inside, quickly!
They mustn't take us. Viridia, use the Wand of Ashfar. Use it on us.
But the effect can't be reversed. Use it on the monster minds.
Oh, too many. We'd get some of them, but the rest would destroy us.
Stafford's right. The wand is the only way.
Look everywhere. Find the book and the keeper. Find them! Over here!
Lightning strike!
Excellency, the Lightning League is here. Prepare to transport. For the victory of the Black Light, I go!
Did we get them all, Master?
Looks that way, Oon.
Jayce, the sensors show no trace of the keepers.
Order the troopers forward. They're gone, Excellency.
Their wizard must have made them invisible.
Fools! Search for them!
Jayce, come in. Can you hear me? Jayce is in trouble. Hang on.
Master, keeper shrunk.
You're Croth, the one in my dream.
Yes, and this is Viridia and Stafford. Forgive us for shrinking you as we did ourselves, but we saw your peril, and there was no other way.
No apologies necessary. You saved our lives. Is the purple tome safe?
It is hidden, but the monster minds search everywhere.
Good. Now return us to full size.
I'm sorry. We do not know how to reverse the spell.
Huh?
Whoa.
What? Hey, kid, we're in big trouble.
Oh, what are we gonna do?
Herc, we need an escape tunnel, quick!
This is just great, kid. I always wanted to hide like a rat.
Jayce to battle base. Come in, Flora. Gillian, I can't reach battle base.
I'm afraid our communications have been affected by our size. Jayce, we must get to the tome before Sawboss. It's the only way to return to normal.
Excellency, our scanner shows the battle base here in the library. Send our battle station to meet it.
Hang on, battle base.
All clear, Master.
Let's go.
Forgive me, Excellency, but I don't understand. By the black light, they've reduced themselves in size. Destroy them!
We've been spotted. Everyone head for battle base.
Master, we're going the wrong way.
We've got to stop that KO. There are advantages to being this size.
What happened? Oh no, it's a wreck. We've got to get to Jayce. He'll know what to do. But how can we find him? Zoggies. I'll just reprogram them to open on Jayce's remote.
Master, what's that?
Something's homed in on my remote.
What do you mean the Zoggies have found Jayce? I don't see him. Rob, where are you going?
Master, big, ugly creatures!
Easy, Oon. It's the Zoggies.
Jayce? What happened?
The Keeper shrunk us to save us from the monster mines.
And no smart remarks, Flowerhead.
Flora, where's battle base?
It's wrecked. The monster mines got it.
Oh, that's it. Without battle base, we're through. We can't fight and we can't run.
We're not through yet, Flora. I have an idea.
It's them, the Lightning League. The Brat is heading for the tome. Get him!
Let's go, Brock. Where to now?
ahead, and then to the right.
Now we head this way. Let's go. Around this next corner, Herc.
You got it, kid.
Okay, double back and join Flora.
Okay, Brock, give him a loop-de-loop. Is this it?
Yes, child. Take it out and press the brick on the wall behind it.
Gee, it's pretty.
Put us down in front of it. Flora, think of the spell we need and concentrate on the book.
Warn us if any monster might show up, Brock.
Mighty ruler, the toad. One of our troopers sees it.
Very good, Flora. In fact, perfect.
Yes, that's it.
Monster mines! We'll stop them! Get his brain, Brock! No!
Hey, you okay, Flower Face?
I sure am. Thanks to you guys.
Master! Monster Mines!
Faster, get them!
Master! I'm big again!
Come on, we've got monster mines to deal with. Lightning strikes!
Destroy the library! I'll get what I want from the rubble.
Master! What?
Sawboss, he's trying to bring the library down on us. Herc!
I know. Drill us another rat hole, right, kid?
No, we have to save the library. This is the only chance for saving all this knowledge. Ring of Light, Magic Might!
Excellency, our troopers grow small. It's another of that troublesome boy's tricks. For the preservation of the Black Light, I go!
I wish we could have prevented this.
You did what you could. The fault was ours. We should have studied the purple tome more.
You can study it now, my friend, and I'd welcome the opportunity to help you.
Well, after what Flowerhead did to our bridge, you'll have plenty of time, Gillian.
It wasn't my fault. Besides, if it wasn't for me, you'd still be smaller than a Zoggy.
Don't press your luck, Fin Face.
Cheer up, Herc. At least we'll have plenty to read.
Driving down on the
inside the city of Toothopolis.
Our powerful secret weapon, Advanced Formula Crest Gel, is ready.
And just in time as...
Cavity creeps attacking! Pull out the Crest teeth!
Holes and teeth.
Crest gel! Crest gel! Crest gel with fluorostat ready, sir!
Fire away!
Repelled by Crest Gel.
Yeah! Watch sweets.
See your dentist!
And fight the cavity creeps with our great-tasting secret weapon.
Advanced Formula Crest Gel!
Great shape Barbie.
Kit, Barbie, you're looking so great!
Here's new Great Shape Barbie doll.
Keep it going, Barbie! Ooh, Barbie, neat leotards. Love your leg warmers. Round and round. Great workout, Barbie. Hurry, headband's in your bag. Where are you off to? Looking that great, it's gotta be a date.
New Great Shape Barbie doll comes with leg warmers, bag, and exercise book. New from it.
Hey, I hope you guys dug and still dig Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors. That's one I love this cartoon. I don't know, something about it just caught me at the right time as a kid. It was never the biggest thing in there. I never had a whole bunch of the toys. I had a handful. I got more of the Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors toys now as an adult than I ever had when I was a kid. And I just really liked it. So, all right, we're going to keep pushing. And we're going over to one of the greatest animes of all time, and that's Robotech. You guys all seem to love Robotech. Great cartoon. We always hear every few years that they're going to make a live-action version, a live-action version. And it's like, maybe that's it. When that movie finally comes out, that's when I have my heart attack or something like that. That'll be the end of time. So they'll finally release that, and then the world will end. I don't know. I'm rambling about that. So we are going to go. This is Robotech episode 7, and this is Bye Bye Mars. Enjoy.
Emerging from hyperspace above the planet Mars, the Zentradi forces have traveled far ahead of Earth's space fortress. Their plan is to stage an ambush of the huge ship. Deploying a Cyclops recon vessel, the aliens sweep over the deserted Earth outpost known as Base Sarah, reporting back to their mothership.
Our scanners reveal no life readings, no energy levels of any kind.
It would appear that the Earth people have abandoned this post.
Most of the inhabitants, sir, were destroyed in a battle with their allied forces, and the few that survived were able to escape.
Then this will make a perfect trap. I have ordered the 7th Mechanized Division of the Motoro Fleet to assemble here immediately.
Impossible. This just cannot be. Surely, sir, you haven't ordered up Chiron's division?
Indeed I have, and why not?
Aren't you familiar, sir, with his reputation and his battle record? In the Mona operation, he got drunk and ended up killing some of his own men. In the Osiris battle zone, he almost wiped out 2 divisions of friendly forces while successfully destroying the enemy. And for that, his own troops have named him the Backstabber.
So they call him the Backstabber.
Warning, ships emerging from spaceport are too close to us. Collision imminent.
is happening just as I expected. Chiron, sir, he is a commander totally without discipline.
Commander, the 7th Mechanized Space Division has arrived. We're reporting as ordered, Bretai.
Ha! Just as I thought. We crashed into 4 ships total. You thought it would only be 3 at the most. I win the bet.
Be quiet, you fool! Our conversation is being broadcast!
What? Sorry.
Chiron, you'd better watch your step around me, or I'm liable to take away your command. You know I mean that, too. I've ordered you here for an important mission, and I have no time for any of your games.
Yes, Commander. What is it you want us to do?
Listen, there's an empty base on the 4th planet of this star system. We want to lure an enemy ship to this base and trap it with gravity mines. Then I want you to blockade the ship without damaging it unduly and capture the entire crew alive.
I have enemy ships approaching at 3 o'clock.
Reset main guns to AD down 20.
Yes, sir. Skull Squadron, attack the enemy forces from coordinates 5 o'clock relative.
Skull Leader, roger. I could be next.
Seems to be retreating, Captain.
Well, they've decided they've had enough for one day.
All planes, stop pursuit and return to ship.
They've been attacking us constantly for the last 3 days. I wonder why they're so persistent.
Every time they attack, we move farther and farther away from Earth.
I know.
Rick, how you feeling? You look tired, old buddy.
Yes, these battles every day are wearing me out.
Well, I think we scared them off for a while this time. Why don't you try heading into town? Have some fun and relax.
News from the bridge. We have been attacked by 120 enemy pods, but our 1st, 4th, and 7th fighter squadrons have succeeded in completely destroying them. Our casualties have been light, and our navigational system has not been affected. That is all.
Hello. Huh? Minmay.
Hi, Rick. How's it going?
I'm fine. Are you out of school already?
They closed the school down when the enemy attacked the fortress. What's wrong? You seem to be very upset.
I was just thinking. Did you hear that announcement they just made?
Yes, isn't it wonderful? The enemy pods have all been destroyed.
But that isn't true, Minmay. We didn't hit half of them, and what's more, we suffered much heavier casualties than the enemy.
Oh my. Well, since everybody's doing all they can for the war effort, I don't suppose anything positive will be accomplished by staying depressed.
This must be the observation data. There's quite a lot of it coming in, but I'm not exactly sure where it's coming from.
It's coming in from 16 degrees off our present course. The Cerebase on What? Mars. That's impossible. Are you sure you're getting proper readings from your equipment? Yes.
I thought Cerebase was deserted. The reports from the last war indicated that the enemy had wiped out all life there.
No.
It just can't be.
Sir, do you think there could be any survivors?
I don't see how there could have been, but it was a pretty big base, and I suppose anything is possible.
Sir, do you think it would be worth our time to check it out?
There would still be plenty of supplies left there. How badly hurt are we?
There was no effect on our navigation, sir.
The attacks have already knocked us off course, and we could replenish our supplies, I guess. All right, change course and head for Mars.
The alien trap proceeds according to plan, as Captain Global takes the huge battle fortress on a course that will bring it to Mars and an almost certain ambush. Meanwhile, on the bridge, First Officer Lisa Hayes is tormented by the memories of her fiancé, Carl Reber, who was last heard from when he was assigned to Cerebase some time ago.
Lisa, do you see that big red star up there? Well, that's the planet Mars. And that's where yours truly is going to be going this time next week.
Oh, Carl, you mean that transfer you wanted so badly finally came through?
It came through today. My application has finally been authorized. I wish it wasn't so far away, but everywhere I look here on Earth, people are at war.
True enough. No place on Earth is safe, is it?
Yeah, I may be a soldier, but I just can't take all this fighting. Yeah, that observation post on Mars will be just right for me. But listen, it's important we keep this a secret from your father, okay?
Oh, don't worry, dear. I won't tell the Admiral. I guess I won't be seeing you again, huh?
We'll be together someday, Lisa, when the Earth is at peace again.
I know. I'll join the armed forces and go to Mars myself.
I hope you can make it soon, because I know I'm sure gonna miss you. Well, goodbye.
And remember, I love you. Take care.
Lisa, send out a cat's eye recon unit. Lisa! What's wrong? Are you sure you're feeling all right, Lisa?
Yes, sir.
Lord Chiron, recon unit heading your way.
Slowly, the space battle fortress descends toward the surface of the planet Mars and straight into the Zentradi trap.
Enemy ship descending. It's down. The enemy ship has landed, sir, but it's way out of range of our mines.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about that, Gerardo. Soon the enemy will approach the base, and when they do, they'll walk right into our trap, and there'll be no way for them to get out.
Captain Global has set the battle fortress down well short of the base itself. Now, he begins to deploy a company of destroys to secure the supply route. Squadrons of Veritech fighters are launched to observe the area and cover the transport vehicles.
Robotech will be right back, so don't go away! Hey! Robotech is back!
They've begun loading the vehicles.
Move the battle fortress onto the base.
Aye, aye, sir.
Come on, little father. Step into my trap. Yes.
Requesting your permission to leave the ship to go check over the base.
But why?
I'd like to check out the source of those recent signals we monitored, sir.
But
There could be
Lisa...
survivors from this base. Please, it's important to me, sir.
Sir, I'll cover a position, all right?
Very well. But it can be very dangerous out there, so be careful.
The enemy ship is entering the effective zone.
Hold off just a bit longer.
As the Battloids stand guard, the Space Fortress personnel continue to shuttle supplies onto the huge ship, unaware that their enemies are just moments from springing a deadly trap.
Commander, how about giving me a day off next week, all right? Over.
Next week, the whole squadron is asking to take a day off. Everyone has received invitations to Min May's birthday party. Believe it or not, she even invited me.
Huh?
Hey, who is that gabbing on this channel?
Hey, Claudia.
Who's Claudia? Is she that old sourpuss, Roy?
The person you're talking about should be passing underneath you guys right now.
Oh, no. Hope she didn't hear you, Rick.
What? How can that computer be online? It had to have been activated from this room somehow. But how could that be? There's nobody around. I wonder.
Gerardo, are those gravity mines ready yet?
The energy accumulation is up to 70%, not much longer.
Blaster, this is irritating me.
Captain, I can't wait any longer. I'm going now.
What's going on? If I can sit here waiting patiently, everybody can. Listen to me, you empty-headed idiot. Don't you ever disobey an order of mine again, or I shall kill you next time. You understand?
I think it's nearby in the mountains, a disturbance or explosion. My guess would be it's an explosion.
An explosion? Claudia, send out a Cat's Eye recon immediately.
STF-1 to Cat's Eye 207. Investigate the 11 o'clock zone at the 15-mile perimeter.
This is Cat's Eye 207. Roger and out.
A recon plane? Are you ready with the mines?
Just 10% more to go, sir.
A recon report is coming in from the Cat's Eye. I'm putting it up now.
Good. Huh? What is this? An attack force of battle pods.
They're surrounding the entire area, Captain. It looks like there's thousands of them.
Claudia, alert all stations to prepare for battle.
All stations prepare for battle. Repeat, all stations prepare for battle. Captain Global, do we really have any defense?
No, not really. Not up against so many of them. We'll have to take off.
Yes, sir. Attention. Attention, gravity control system. Activate.
We're not rising.
Is the control system damaged?
No, sir. We're getting correct readouts on all our sensors. No, not on this system. My monitor shows something underground. Maybe that's what's affecting all of our gravity controls, sir.
Underground? Whatever it is, it must be part of the alien's trap. Stop all engines.
Full power?
Yes, Captain Chiron. I can now report that the gravity mines have achieved their maximum potential. The space fortress cannot move.
Good. Very well, you have permission to attack.
To attack!
Blast!
Our defense squadrons have already positioned themselves for a counterattack, but we can't assist them.
Vanessa, can you give us a view of that underground trap?
Yes, sir.
It's 3 kilometers down.
And we have no way of getting to a device that's been planted that far underground. Why don't we just override the gravity controls by firing our main engines? Don't you remember the main engines were disabled when we were attacked 3 days ago?
The enemy battle pods have just entered our perimeter red zone. We're all just sitting ducks. We're in trouble. The 6th, 8th, and 18th attack squadrons have all been wiped out.
Calm down. I have a plan that might help us to get out of this trap.
How can we get to them when they're underground?
I know something about this base. There was a reflex furnace put in far beneath it. If we could just get to it and blow it up.
Probability check? It looks like it will work.
All right, we'll start the operation immediately. Lieutenant Hayes is on the base. Tell her to find the furnace controls and turn them on.
Yes, sir. You want me to blow the base up?
I want you to put the furnace into overdrive so it will blow up and destroy the enemy's mine system. It's our only chance. Lisa, listen to me. You're the only one who can do this in time to save the 70,000 of us here on the battle fortress. If you can't do it, we'll have to try a suicide mission. Claudia, get me Fokker.
No, wait! I'll do it! According to the computer, the furnace controls are located in the basement level of this complex. Not much time. Got to hurry. There. That should do it.
Warning! Furnace fuel reaching critical mass. Danger! Danger! Security systems at failsafe point. Furnace in overdrive. Evacuate. 15 minutes to meltdown.
meters show furnace pressure building up.
Good. Send out a retreat order to all Destroid and Valkyrie squadrons and tell them they must lure the enemy onto the base or its immediate surroundings.
Yes, sir.
They appear to be backing away. They're so incredibly spineless. My victory is complete.
Lieutenant Hayes, please return to ship immediately. I'm coming.
Reaper. Oh, darling, I finally made it.
Lieutenant Hayes, please respond. Lisa, the furnace will be exploding in a few minutes. Answer me.
She may be hurt. Better send somebody in to rescue her.
Men, we've just been ordered to fly onto the base to pick up Lieutenant Hayes. Rick, I'm putting you in charge.
Huh? Why me?
Because you proved to me you're responsible enough, and besides, you'll be saving someone's life.
I appreciate your confidence, but why does it have to be that particular lady?
Piggy Pig.
All right, cut it out, Roy. I'll bring her home.
Furnace pressure approaching extreme danger levels. 5 minutes to meltdown.
Oh, come on. I miss him so much.
That boy has really gotten a lot better.
There's the base. Stand back. I'm gonna blast my way into the building. You ready? Here I come. Come on, move it.
I'm not leaving this room. I don't know why you're here, but you can leave right now.
Is it something I said?
Go away.
1 minute to meltdown. 1 minute.
I have no idea what's happening here, but my life is at stake now too, so come on.
I'm not leaving.
No way, you have to come.
Leave me alone. Put me down.
30 seconds to explosion. Get out of there, Rick.
We'll meet one another again, and next time I'll win.
As the huge battle fortress pulls away from the planet Mars, Rick Hunter sits on the flight deck, watching over the woman whose life he has just saved. He is torn between his growing attraction for the vulnerable and courageous Lisa Hayes and his strong feelings for the beautiful young girl Min-May, someone who he someday would very much like to call his girlfriend. As Min-May's 16th birthday approaches, Rick Hunter finds himself constantly on duty, defending the hard-pressed battle fortress from attacks by the relentless Zentradi Armada. Rick's thoughts are torn between his duty to the SDF-1 and his waning love for Min-May. Be with us next time for Sweet 16, the newest chapter in the saga of Robotech.
Jimmy, get the door. It must be Cousin Willie.
Okay. Hi. Want some? It's a little blue guy with big ears. He wants to share his Reese's Pieces.
Reese's Pieces.
Reese's Pieces? They're real candy with a crunchy candy shell. But, Ma, you gotta see this little blue guy. Look. Cousin Willie.
Very funny, Jimmy.
Reese's Pieces, peanut butter cream in a candy shell. The taste that's out of this world.
You can pretend the evil Psykill has sent 2 new renegade Gobots to trap the Guardians. Robots sold separately.
You come here, Zero. Tuck, I'm picking up Leader 1 on my radar. Learning you. Lift up to the rescue. Take this, Tux and Zero. Glad you jumped in, Flip Top.
Tux, Zero, Flip Top, and new Leader 1 each sold separately. New from Tonka.
Alright, I hope you guys still dig Robotech, because I'm sorry, you guys gotta dig Robotech. It's the coolest. I mean, I got Robotech toys. Oh, can't go wrong. Gotta love Robotech. So, you guys asked me last week because I did not air it. I did She-Ra instead. So, HeMan is back. I am sorry. I should have kept HeMan going. Everybody said, "Where's HeMan?" It's back. Here he is. This is HeMan, episode 13, and this is Evil Lynn's Plot. Enjoy.
And the Masters of the Universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!" Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became HeMan, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
Squinch!
Who goes there?
Put that pig sticky down before you hurt someone.
Oh, sorry, Kendo.
You're here to guard the fort, not play games.
Yes, sir.
All's well up here, huh?
Oh, shucks. It's quieter than a flea's hiccup.
Well, with what we're guarding in our minds, we can't be too careful.
Ah, the Widget's Fortress. Once I break in, I'll get what I need to finish HeMan once and for all. Forward, my lucky monkeys in the name of destruction!
Hi, Squinch.
Oh, hello there, Laura. What are you doing up here?
You are my boyfriend, remember? I thought you might be lonesome all by yourself.
Oh, I don't have time to get lonesome. No, indeedy no. A guard's got to be on his toes all the time, always ready to react to the least little sound. Yeah!
It's a whole gang of monsters! With Skeletor in the lead!
Oh, Skeletor! Oh, yikes, we gotta do something like... we gotta...
Like sounding the alarm!
Yes, like sounding the alarm! Oh, here they come! What are we gonna do?
This grease will slow them down!
Hey, pretty slick work there, Laura.
Squinch, don't just stand there. They'll try the south wall next.
I'll get him. Oh, hi. Nice kitty.
Witless fools, do I have to do everything for you?
Skeletor's breaking through.
Our only hope is to alert our old friend HeMan. I pray he sees our signal.
Well, it's good to get out of the palace now and then, right, Cringer?
All this exercise is making me sleepy.
Well, just be thankful you don't have to work as hard as that Slow-Toe.
Come on, boy. You can make it. Oh, no!
Uh-oh, no time to rest now, Cat.
By the power of Grayskull!
Did you, lose something?
HeMan!
There you go, fella. Good as new.
Thanks, HeMan. I don't know what we had done without you.
I'm glad I could help. Have a safe trip. Keep a sharp lookout, Cat. We might find others who need our help today.
I see something already.
That's the Widget signal. They only use that in the worst emergencies. To Widget Woods. Hurry!
Victory! Now get in there, you two!
Line up, little friends. Our master wants a word with you.
Kendo, step forward. Skeletor has come for you.
You have no business here. You go away and leave us alone.
I shall, little commander, as soon as you give me your Corridite.
Corridite? Never.
Very well. Perhaps my pet Panther will put you in a more reasonable state of mind.
Let's see you pick on someone your own size, Skullface.
HeMan!
HeMan! Stop him, you fools!
Oh, you want to play Snap the Whip, eh?
Man, let's take him from both sides! You think you're handy with that sword, eh? Well, try this.
Anything you can pitch, I can hit back.
No! Curse you, HeMan. Someday I'll have the power to destroy you. Someday!
Thanks, HeMan. I thought we were doomed.
What was Skeletor after, anyway?
Our Korodite, but he didn't get any.
Korodite? That's what the sorceress fashioned this harness from. It helps add to my power.
It's too powerful for us to use, so we keep what little we find hidden in our minds.
Yeah, deep down where no one's gonna find it.
Well, I hope you're right, Squinch. I hate to think what would happen if Skeletor got his hands on it.
Don'ts, half-wits, bunglers, brainless idiots. You couldn't even beat a motley group of gnomes.
Ah, but Skeletor, it was HeMan who...
HeMan? Always HeMan. If you had gotten your wretched hands on the widget's Korodite, HeMan would be in my power now. Get out of my sight! Morons!
As usual, you overreact, Skeletor.
How else can I act when I'm surrounded by such fools? If I could fashion the widget's Korodite into an amulet, it would work with my own dark powers, giving me the added strength to destroy HeMan.
True. But what you need is a clever ally to get it for you. In this form, the widgets will never suspect my real identity. Once they take me into their confidence, the Korodite will be ours.
For your sake, this had better work.
Don't worry. Those kind-hearted fools would never turn away a girl in distress. Right, Panther?
What's that? Hey, Skeletor's mean kitty's after some poor gal. Shoo, get out of here, you purple pest.
Yeah, beat it, beast! Are you all right?
I think so.
Why don't you come with us and rest for a while?
Oh, thank you. You're very kind.
She did it. She's inside. And soon the Korodite will be mine.
don't know how to thank you for saving me.
Oh, that's all right, miss. Say, what is your name?
I'm Nadira. I was walking out in the forest when I got lost. Then that horrible beast started chasing me.
Well, don't worry. You're safe here.
But I was traveling with my family when I got lost. What if I never see them again?
Why, we know the forest like we know our own minds. We'll find her parents, won't we?
Yeah, sure we will.
Right.
Oh, thank you.
Squinch, you just stay here and take good care of Miss Nadira.
Will do, Kendo. Don't worry, Missy. Kendo will find your folks. Hey, maybe this'll cheer you up.
Oh, how pretty.
Yeah, we got a whole mine full of them.
Really? Oh, I'd love to see them.
Well, how do you like those, eh?
Oh, they're beautiful. But what's behind that door?
No, sorry. We don't allow nobody back there. It's too risky.
Oh, what does a brave, strong god like you have to be scared about?
Well, you gotta promise not to touch anything. We call it Korodite. We don't have much, but, well, if you use it right, it can really pack a wallop.
Ah! At last!
Hey, you promised! Evil Lynn!
You little fool! You've just sealed HeMan's doom, and your own as well!
Help!
That's Squinch! Something's wrong!
Come on! The witches are coming back, but they won't stop me.
Get down!
So Skeletor and Evil Lynn seek to duplicate HeMan's mighty power. This must not be.
It's Zorro.
HeMan, Evil Lynn has stolen the widget's Korodite. Even now, Skeletor is shaping it in the files of Volcano Cave.
Skeletor has the widget's Korodite? There's no time to lose.
Of all the stupid things to do. Leading a stranger, an enemy, into our minds.
Squinch didn't know she was an enemy, Kendo.
That's no excuse.
Well, you're right. It is no excuse. And I'm gonna get our Korodite back.
Wait, where are you going?
To Volcano Cave. That's the only place Skeletor can melt it.
Once the Korodite is hot enough, I'll mold it into the image of my own breastplate. When worn against my skin, it will add to my strength 100 times over, making me mighty enough to crush HeMan.
That's a pretty big boast, Skeletor. Would you care to prove it?
HeMan!
You mind the Korodite. I'll stop him. Demon of Stone, come forth. Your mistress commands.
Now, with one magical gesture, the spell will be complete.
He-Man's winning. But no matter. With one well-timed spell, I'll... What? Who dares?
We've come to help, He-Man!
Oh, you little pests! I'll turn you all into toads for this!
Well, we'd love to stick around, Miss Madeira, but as you seem to be tied up...
Squinch, come on!
Fool, you'll never defeat me. I have your power, too.
The only real power comes from inside Skeletor. From courage, honor, and other things you wouldn't understand.
Brave words, He-Man. We'll see if they save you the next time we meet.
I want to thank you again for all your help.
Well, if it hadn't been for me, you wouldn't have gotten into trouble to begin with.
Well, don't worry, Squinch. You're not the first to fall for the charms of a pretty face.
Well, I'll tell you, He-Man. Oh, I'm through with women for good.
Oh, you are, huh?
No, I didn't mean you, Laura. I mean pretty women.
What?
No, you're pretty, but for one of the guys.
Oh, for one of the guys, huh?
In today's story, you saw how the Widgets were fooled by Evil Lynn's disguise. They learned that bad things can be made to look good, and why we should always be careful and question everything that doesn't seem right. But it works both ways, and that's why the saying, "You can't judge a book by its cover," is so important. What it means is that appearances can be deceiving, and you shouldn't judge books or people by the way they look. It's what's inside that really counts.
The Saga of Crystar, a fantasy world of crystal warriors, demons, and wizards. Good wizards like Ogeody, evil wizards like Zardeth, and underworld demons like Moltar.
They've captured Ogeody!
Each figure with a crystal prism that makes everything look like this.
Goodness and right, evil and might, the winner is up to you!
The Saga of Crystar collection. Each figure sold separately by Remco.
The evil Rulon shackle the Deinonychus.
Brave Hawks on attack! They're getting stuck!
Heroic Questar on Diplodocus opens the secret pod.
They're thundering on me! Look out for the trap! Take this, airhead!
The Hickey rockets blast the evil Rulon.
We'll meet again, Questar!
Diplodocus with motorized walking action. Deinonychus and Pteranodon with figures and battle gear, each sold separately.
Dino Riders!
I always liked the fact that they were like, Evelyn. Evil Lynn? I thought her name was Evelyn. Yes. Skeletor. See, I love that weird voice for Skeletor. I love Mark Hamill's voice for Skeletor is great, but I just love that weird voice that they put on there. Alan Oppenheimer was so great doing the voice of Skeletor. I loved it. So, alright. Hope you guys dig He-Man still, because you asked for it, so I brought him back. But we're going over to one of my other favorite cartoons. We're going to Spider-Man. There's not much I can say about Spider-Man other than he's Spider-Man and he's awesome. As somebody asked me, they're like, man, have you been... I've been a Spider-Man fan for as long as I can remember. But here's the thing. Spider-Man's been hit and miss. Back in the day, I did not read Amazing Spider-Man. I read Peter Parker, Spectacular Spider-Man. I would read Web for a while, and then the stories would get dumb, so I'd drop it. And then I would pick up this, or what. I would never collected it, like, all the way through, like, with X-Men. But Spider-Man's still up there, man. Some of the good stuff. Then they do silly stuff with Spider-Man. And you're just like, just leave the poor man alone. But, here you guys go. This is Spider-Man Episode 6, When Magneto Speaks. Enjoy.
Spider-Man!
If every night was as peaceful as tonight, Spider-Man would be out of a job. And frankly, I hope it stays this quiet.
New York City Power Company. Yes, sir. Everything's peaceful here.
Quick, Martha! Call the police! It's Spider-Man!
I can't. The phones are dead.
And I thought this was going to be a slow night.
We just lost New York.
The whole East Coast is blacked out!
Yes, Mr. President. Yes, sir. All of our communication satellites are simply vanishing. Well, we're doing everything we can, Mr. President. Mr. President!
Looks like things are finally starting to get back to normal around here. But for how long?
And in sports today... Hey!
The picture's gone.
It's the antenna. Spider-Man's work is never done.
I've just been handed a special bulletin. The fiend responsible for last night's blackout of the East Coast is taking over all TV broadcasts right now.
Oh, great. I'm already late for Dr. Goddard's class in satellites and mass communications. If I miss one more lecture, he's going to fail me.
People of New York and the world, hear my voice. It was I, Mr. M, who destroyed your communications and darkened your cities last night. And that was only a sample of my powers.
This guy's got enough hot air to light New York.
My terms are simple. $100 million in gold for the return of all the world's communication satellites and my assurance that your cities will have power. You have 3 days to decide.
What's it mean?
Who was that? Can't something be done to stop him?
So, I've got 3 days to find this mysterious Mr. M and put a stop to his plans. And only 3 minutes to get to Dr. Goddard's class.
Last night's blackout of all power and communications becomes even stranger when we consider... Parker, I'll see you in my office after class.
Just because I've been late to a few classes. All right, so I've been late to every class. But now I've got to take Dr. Goddard's dumb thesis to the printer? Goddard's been working on this book for 20 years. If anything happens to it... Made it. Between this mysterious Mr. M and Dr. Goddard, I haven't slept in more than a day. Fortunately, I only need a couple of hours sleep a day. But nothing's gonna stop me from getting some now.
Peter!
Except Aunt May. Can't let her see me in bed. She'll think I'm sick. It's unlocked, Aunt May.
Mercy sakes, Peter. It's a marvel how you get in here without me seeing you come in.
You can say that again.
Are you studying Greek, dear? Petey, you've been working much too hard. You haven't been getting your rest. Maybe a nap in the afternoon. Oh, by the way, that nice Dr. Goddard called. He asked me to remind you that the space people are launching a satellite tonight.
The new international communication satellite. Of course. If our mysterious Mr. M is going to stop all communications, he'll have to hijack this rocket. And he's not going to do that if your friendly neighborhood web-slinger's got anything to say about it.
We just got word there might be some trouble here tonight. So spread out and keep your eyes open.
So far, my spider sense hasn't picked up a thing. Maybe my hunch was wrong. Uh-oh.
Spider-Man! So you're behind the disappearance of all the satellites. You won't get this one. I'm calling...
Now you just play here nice and quiet till Uncle Spidey gets back.
Countdown continuing. Launch in 5 minutes.
I repeat, all systems go. Launch in 4 minutes and 50 seconds.
The fools. The fools.
I've been from one end of this base to the other and no sign of any Mr. M. Maybe my hunch was... Looks like my hunch was right after all. My spider sense tells me I'm in for some trouble. Now to see just who this Mr. M really is. Our mystery villain seems shy. Somehow I find a shy supervillain hard to picture. So maybe my automatic camera will help me put it in focus. And now for a surprise inspection.
4 minutes till launch and counting.
And 4 minutes till the world again witnesses the mighty power of Magneto. With my magnetic magnifier, I can multiply my magnetic powers 1,000 times.
3 minutes and 30 seconds till launch and counting.
Even the mighty engines of a rocket will be like toys compared to my power.
And now let's see what's behind door number 1.
Spider-Man!
Magneto. I should have guessed.
It would have done you no good, web-slinger. A magnetic suspension beam will keep you out of my way for a while.
What? Up here, Buckethead. Wow, that was almost too easy. Look out below.
Don't
Don't be a fool, Webhead. I can draw upon the magnetic powers of this entire planet. Do you think these puny threads will stop me?
I was sort of hoping they would.
I'd love to stand here and trade witty lines, Spider-Man, but there is no time now. Please accept my hospitality, though, and make yourself comfortable. Now, to use my magnetic powers to stop that rocket.
There is now 1 minute till launch. All systems go.
Less than a minute. It'll be all systems stop.
Don't you ever get tired playing the evil scientist bit, Turret Top?
Spider-Man!
It's so nice when people remember your name.
Too bad for you, you keep forgetting about the speed and agility of the spider. Your junk pile welcoming committee missed me by a mile.
I underestimated you once, web slinger, but there's no escape for you now. Give it up, fool. Your power can't match mine.
Anything you say, hotshot!
Now they get a picture for Dr. Goddard of that rocket blasting off.
Now, that's what I call a pretty picture. I knew if I played dead, you'd get overconfident, careless. Let that be a lesson to you, webhead.
We have T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7.
Now to put my super magnetic powers to work.
3, 2, 1. Lift off.
No! This is impossible! That rocket has more than 1 million pounds of thrust! Nothing can hold it down!
No! Stop! So, it was you meddlesome insect.
Aw, shucks. It was nothing.
And nothing is what you'll be when I'm through with you. In 5 seconds.
Somehow I've got to... Huh?
The satellite's completely out of control. Within 5 minutes, it'll hit the Earth's atmosphere and burn.
And a fitting end for a meddlesome do-gooder.
This magnetic bubble won't stop my web fluid if I can just shoot out a spider line. Should be smooth sailing from here on. Oh, great. We're hitting the upper atmosphere. That means we'll be burning up in a matter of minutes. Yo! I'm really in the hot seat now. There's only one thing to do. There. That's better. Now for a little maneuvering control. To be able to glide it in like the space shuttle. But where? I've still got to stop Magneto's plan to blackmail the world. I know. If I can just get inside this satellite, all satellites are controlled by a magnetic tracking device. If I can just find it... Got it! Looks like at least some of what I learned in Dr. Goddard's class is going to pay off. And big! I just hope I can make it back in time to pick up his book from the printers. Now all I have to do is point this at the good old Earth, and when it points at Magneto... Got him! Now to drop in for a surprise visit.
Government needs more time to meet $100 million ransom demand. Government needs more time.
Time? I've given them enough time. Maybe a demonstration will speed them up. My magnetic magnifier. I can send my powers over very long distances.
What's going on? Come back!
Only a small taste of my powers now. What, Spider-Man? Webcrawler has more lives than a cat. I'll give my dear friend a welcome he'll never forget. Yeah.
Easter Island was an odd place, but these ancient statues really give me the willies. It's almost as if they're alive. I would have to say alive, wouldn't I? It's time I put Magneto's toy soldiers to bed. Magneto and put a stop to his plan.
You've interfered with my plans for the last time, you insect!
Seems to me I've heard that before.
Your overconfidence will be the end of you yet, webhead.
Let's strike one, spitball.
Fun and games time is over, my friend. This is for keeps.
That's what I've been waiting for, Jocko. Just turn your own evil force back on yourself. While I was gliding the satellite down to your island, I modified this miniature microwave relay. It amplifies magnetic radiation and aims it back at the source. Pretty clever, don't you think? Say cheese.
You still haven't beaten me, webhead. The Earth is still without its communication satellite. Ha!
Not for long. A little spider magic? Your power will drain into the magnifier, power the machine, and return every satellite to its proper orbit.
Very clever, Spider-Man. But you still don't know where I hid them.
There's only one place you could have hidden them.
The President. Mr. President, our satellites have just returned, sir.
You may have won this time, web slinger, but you haven't seen the last of Magneto.
It's nice to have everything back to normal. Or almost normal. At least one good thing came out of all this. J. Jonah Jameson, publisher of the Daily Bugle, loved my pictures of Spider-Man fighting Magneto. Oh, great. I was supposed to pick up Dr. Goddard's book from the printer at noon. It's time I put on some spider steam.
First, I want to thank my good friend, J. Jonah Jameson, publisher of the Daily Bugle, for sending these pictures over. Note the skill and grace with which Spider-Man moves in these action shots. Note the fine coordination and the... Ah, Parker! My new textbook. Please pass them out to the class. As I was saying, Spider-Man represents the ultimate in grace and coordination. I believe I was saying something about grace and coordination.
Captain O.G. Reedmore here. If you're packing up a picnic or heading for the beach, there's some instant entertainment that's always right in reach. You can hike it, you can bike it, you can sling it on your back, and it's right there where you need it when you're ready to relax. Yes, it's instant entertainment. Any place and any day. So no matter where you're going, don't forget your book, okay?
This message.
Wake up, guys. We got work to do.
We do?
Well, I've got to get out the morning edition.
And we've got to get out the breakfast edition.
What's it say?
Snap, crackle, pop, talking just to you.
Sounds good.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the talking part of this complete breakfast.
Snap, crackle, pop, Rice Krispies.
A Frosty! Cool and free.
Now the cool, creamy taste of a 12-ounce Wendy's Frosty is free. The coupon's on specially marked boxes of Rice Krispies.
Cool and free.
Milk, it does.
Milk does a body.
Milk, it does a body good.
Pass it on.
What you mean?
To keep you cool and keep you lean.
Makes you big, makes you strong.
Picks you up all day long. It does. It's all there.
Good for teeth and bones and hair.
Milk, it does a body good.
Pass it on.
Milk, it does.
Milk, it does a body good. Milk, it does a body good.
Pass it on.
Milk, it does
Milk it does the body. Milk it does the body go. Pass it on. How's that go?
Build your bones so you can grow. Milk's got calcium, don't you know? It does.
So good for teeth, it makes you smile.
So good, it drives you wild.
Milk, it does the body good.
Pass it on. Milk it does, yeah.
Milk it does the body good.
Milk does the body good.
And now, these messages.
Oh no! It's Mr. Bad Lunch! Ah!
Lunchtime fun is mine. I've got Mr. O and great tasting SpaghettiOs too.
It's an O alert! Mr. Warrior too! SpaghettiOs! We'll save you, Mr. O, and SpaghettiOs too!
Rat foiled again! Thanks, friends! Terrific lunchtime fun is back!
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs!
Who else, you know, if you got a robe, do you, like, twirl this stuff around your finger or stuff like this? I can't not do that. I've literally put knots in that stupid string. I used to have a belt, which is funny because I don't know what this is for, if it had a belt. So, I think the belt got left in a hotel room. So, alright. So I hope you guys dig HeMan, and I hope you dug HeMan. I hope you dig Spider-Man. As I got to do the mans there. So, speaking of which, I'm probably going to do an all superhero episode soon. So, I might bring some old stuff back, whatnot. If you want me to bring back some old stuff here and there, let me know. I don't want to do it all the time. I don't want repeats all the time, so. But, here you guys go. We're over here to one of the animes that taught me what anime was. Oh, yeah. Now somebody pointed this out to me because I forgot to put Eagle Riders in there. G-Force, Battle of the Planets, Eagle Riders, Gotcha Man. It just keeps going on and on with this cartoon. I don't know if it was what market you were in, which one you got, because I never got Eagle Riders. I never even heard of Eagle Riders until I was an adult, but there's people that told me they had Eagle Riders back in the 80s. So, I had Battle of the Planets and G-Force. Then Gotcha Man when I started getting stuff from Japan. So, this is Battle of the Planets. This is Ghost Ship of Planet Mir. Enjoy.
Battle of the Planets. G-Force is called away from their peaceful vacation to soar across the starry void and protect the distant planet of Mir from alien invaders. The energy complex on Mir has been attacked by treacherous space pirates from the warmongering planet of Spectra. Cerebonic superpowers of G-Force be of any use against the mysterious and lethal ghost ships of planet Mir? Be sure to watch this exciting episode coming up next. Battle of the Planets. G-Force, Princess, Tiny, He-Up, Mark, Jason, and watching over them from Center Neptune, their computerized coordinator, 7 Zark 7. Watching, warning against surprise attacks by alien galaxies beyond space. Young orphans protecting Earth's entire galaxy. Always 5, acting as one. Dedicated, inseparable, invincible.
I've never seen such a fog.
It's a bad one.
I should have stayed down on Earth. I don't know why I wanted to come up and sail the wild seas of this planet.
It's just fog. Don't make a big thing out of it. Sailing is just the same up here on planet Mir as down on Earth. You've got to relax, Fuller.
Maybe you're right, Captain.
Check the Lauren.
Aye, sir.
Clear as a bell, sir.
Keep an eye on it.
Aye, aye, sir.
Look out! Dead ahead!
Ghost ship! Center Neptune, Nerve Center for Universal Defense and Security, is one of the earliest installations ordered by the Intergalactic Federation and a prototype of many more to come. I might add, in all modesty, that most of my designs have been incorporated in the building of these super-modern deep-sea wonders. Right now, I'm about to monitor an area in outer space where one of our most ambitious programs is nearing completion. It's on planet Mir in Cygnus A. That's the first radio galaxy ever discovered, you know. Since we first established radio contact with them, we've added video. But I don't seem to be getting a clear picture on my upper monitor today. Now I think we'll get a picture. The screen was just covered with dust. I do wish we could find a janitor with longer legs. We're many fathoms down in the largest ocean on planet Mir. If it had been entirely up to me, I wouldn't have selected this location as the best site for the vast new installation. Robots aren't at all superstitious like some humans, but when an area starts to become known as a graveyard of ships, it does make you wonder. And that's what this is. 3 supply ships that were servicing the new complex have been lost here in the past week, and another one just today. This is the new Energy and Food Supply Center, completely underwater. There will be fish breeding farms on a scale never before tried, and a remarkable submarine oil field that will supply our galaxy with 1/4 of its energy needs, and will never pollute the sea around it. This amazing complex would have been fully completed now if it weren't for the strange disappearance of those supply ships. Something peculiar is going on. I've alerted Security Chief Anderson, and he's in emergency meeting with President Kane of the Intergalactic Federation right now.
A 4th supply vessel destroyed on planet Mir. The loss of electronic equipment will delay completion of that project for another month at least. Something has to be done.
Somebody doesn't want that new center built on planet Mir.
Your master robot, 7-Zark-7, reported sighting a spaceship in that area.
Zoltar pops up anywhere and everywhere in the galaxy when we're trying to establish new supply bases.
And I suspect Brock, the deposed leader of Mir, has joined forces with Zoltar, trying to regain control of his planet. 2 renegade aliens with one sinister goal, to eventually destroy Earth and its allies.
Zoltar alone was bad enough.
As president of the Intergalactic Federation, my responsibility includes not only Earth, but all the other peace-loving planets. And planet Mir seems to be the next target of that greedy, unscrupulous pair.
We must send help to them immediately. That means G-Force.
Brock, my fine new associate, I must compliment you on your efforts. But now I wish Mir's new energy and food center completely demolished. That accomplished, those stubborn Earthlings will know who is in command and will not resist when I demand that the technology to be used in constructing other such centers must always be sent to Spectra first. Make me proud of you.
Watch me! Super ski!
Watch out for the jump! Yeah, I guess you're ready to try out for the Olympics, Kiop.
Diving champ!
Jason, when do we get in the water? What are we, some kind of rejects?
It's our turn to stand watch. I'm with you, Tiny. It's a big drag. But the second we drop our guard, something always happens.
Come on, what's gonna happen?
You've been in G-Force all this time and you can still ask that?
Mark, scratch your vacation.
Hey, Chief, I'm just getting loose.
Zark reports the sub that attacked the ships on planet Mer has just been detected near the energy complex. Get the rest of the team to the Phoenix at once and head for planet Mer.
Off and winging.
Mute!
Let's head for outer space.
Big 10.
Get ready to transmute for time warp. There's planet Mer. Auto transmute. Get ready for entry. Go straight for the ocean, Tiny, and try to find that sub.
That's a sad scene out there.
No sign of the sub. Try the infrascanner.
Right. I've got the sub.
Great. Tiny, let's go after it.
Big 10.
Right, Zoltar. G-Force is following me, just as you said they would.
They are very resourceful, and this time it will work to their disadvantage. Do exactly as we planned. Good luck, Brock.
It's gone now. Vanished.
Yeah, the motor's been turned off. Let's go pick up a sitting duck.
The Phoenix is truly an incredible craft. Not only is it swift and maneuverable in outer space, but the Phoenix is equally at home underwater. Still, it gives my electrodes goosebumps to think of what G-Force might be heading into. That graveyard of ships certainly is a spooky place, isn't it? I'll be very glad when G-Force gets out of there. I'm not superstitious, mind you, but there's something about all those sunken ships in one place that buzzes my capacitors. Something tells me there's more here than meets the eye. 7 Zark 7, calling G-Force. Do you read me?
We read you loud and clear, Zark. What's up?
My sensitive interceptors tell me that the submarine may be luring you into some kind of trap. It's going to be very hard to find anything among all those buried ships. I'd feel a lot better if you would get out of there. You're too vulnerable.
Okay, Zark, we'll go up. Tiny, take us out of this.
It's my pleasure. How did it get so foggy so quick? It's like soup.
Fog lights.
Right.
That's
That's not fog.
What could it be then?
Notice that peculiar color? I think it's man-made.
Man-made?
Zark's right. Everything we've come across up here, the disappearing sub, the graveyard of ships, the fog, it's a setup. Do you see that? It can't be. That ship was lying on the bottom of the ocean.
Phew, I didn't think we were gonna make it, man.
That's a very live ghost ship.
Oh. Why all those big sighs of relief, team? We're not out of this yet.
Tiny, hit the infraprobe. Let's see what else is out there. Well, looks like my hunch was right. There's our fog maker. Jason, do you think that thing could be one of Planet Mur's defense weapons?
No way. Let's knock it out.
No, Jason. We could be firing on our allies. I'll check with Chief Anderson. G-Force calling Center Neptune Security. Can you read me, Chief? We need information urgently. There's a fog machine we'd like to knock out, but it could be one of Mur's defenses. What do you know about it?
We don't have any information on it, but go ahead. Chance it.
Big Ten. Hit it.
Give it to him!
Look, I don't believe it. Those ships were at the bottom of the sea.
Let's put them back there.
I don't know.
They're robots, remote controlled. I can pick them off easy.
Jason, look there.
The ghost ships are self-destructing.
Hey, what's that coming out of the water?
We've got a new one.
The old one better. Too many.
Wanna play?
Jason, it's empty.
It can't
be. Just a little more and I can take 'em.
So now what?
Back underwater and fast.
Diving.
Oh, now who?
Friends!
Yeah, fighters from Mer. Watch it, Tiny. Heads up.
Good fighters. Thanks.
We came up here to help you out, but you put the finishing touch on the job. Thanks, and good flying.
The food and energy center is safe, and Zoltar and Brock are defeated, all due to G-Force. I'd like to give them something in appreciation. Do you have any ideas, Chief?
That's not necessary. G-Force doesn't expect to be rewarded for doing its duty. But if you insist, President Kane, I know they'd appreciate a little time to finish that vacation they started on Sunset Island.
Well, G-Force is on that well-earned vacation now and enjoying every minute of it. They sent me a postcard. It said, "Glad you're not here." That was really very thoughtful of them. They knew I couldn't go in the water or I'd rust. And all that brilliant sunshine would be very harmful to my sensitive components. Center Neptune control.
7 Zark 7. I hate to disturb you.
Oh, Susan. It's all right. I like the way you disturb me.
I heard you mention something about a vacation, and, well, I am worried.
Look, I was only talking about...
I hope you are not planning to go to some glamorous gambling resort.
No, Susan,
Because I just know you would flip your Fosdick over one of those dazzling slot machines.
Really,
They are nothing but gold diggers, Zark. Only out for money. Honest.
Susan, I'm canceling my vacation.
Oh, thank you. I feel so much better. Bye.
Bye, Susan. Why would I want a vacation away from her?
these messages.
Here's the world of Rainbow Bright, Starlight, and Lucky, each sold separately.
I'm Rainbow Bright, and I have the power of the rainbow to make everybody happy. I'm Lucky, and I bet you can't make me happy. With my purple star and my horse Starlight, wow! I can make you happy and bright.
Starlight, Rainbow Bright, and Lucky dolls are each sold separately from the world of Rainbow Bright by Mattel.
Here's Ronald McDonald in a whole new ball game.
Oh my, what a baseball game! Ronald's warming up. The chicken winds up. The captain signals, here's the pitch. Ronald swings. It's a fly ball. Ronald circles the bases. This is so exciting. Hamburglar fires the ball back. Ronald slides. The pitcher gets the ball, and Ronald...
I like the power. It's a rush.
Eyewitness newsman Verge Jacks takes a revealing look at teen gangs, starting Monday on Eyewitness News Late Edition at 11.
It's the homage to Action Comics #1 from Fantastic Four, which John Byrne did, and then he did this one too. I just love when artists go back and do an homage of their homage of their homage, who do it like 18 times. I think that's hilarious. So, all right. I hope you guys dig Battle of the Planets. I know I still love Battle of the Planets. Man, I dug through and I still found my Battle of the Planets Microman, which is Micronauts here in the United States, but Microman is still going in Japan. Well, it was back then, but I have my little... Yep. Somewhere. I think he's in a box somewhere. Because I have to shift my toys around all the time. If not, I would just have giant piles sitting everywhere. Which I already have giant piles sitting everywhere. For those who don't know and have never been in my house, I have piles of stacks of comic boxes, stacks of comic boxes, stacks of comic boxes, stacks of comic boxes. Totes of toys, totes of books, totes of DVDs, stacked up to the ceiling. Because I'm weird and I don't like to let stuff go. Because I was traumatized at 14. Alright. Hope you guys love it. We're going over here to one of the best cartoons of all time. And that is G.I. Joe. I will fight anybody. Love this cartoon. I didn't even mind it when Deke took it over. But it's still not this original Sunbow Marvel run. It's a cartoon that I watch to this day. No problem. I mean, Transformers I love. But I don't watch it like... more, a few times a year. I went through and just watched G.I. Joe like every day for a while. Big funny story. Met Larry Hama, hung out with him at Cincinnati Comic-Con. I felt so bad for the dude because he had slipped and fell and busted his face on his table. And I just was like standing there and I'm like, dude, I am so sorry. I was like, I don't want to make you have you sign these things, but this is my only chance to meet you. And he's like, it's okay. And I was like, oh yeah, I just watched your episode of MASH. And he just kind of laughed. And he's like, I was like, do you need anything? And I ran and got him something to drink and something to eat. Because I felt bad. Because he's all busted up and I'm still having him sign books. Super cool guy, super cool cat. If you ever get a chance to go meet Larry Hama, go. Jump on it. Do it now. He does all the big Joe cons. He does some toy conventions. He does a lot of comic book conventions. Super cool cat. I don't think you can go wrong. But go find Larry Hama. But this is G.I. Joe. This is episode 9. As I'm, for some reason, wanted to give you my Christopher Walken impersonation for some reason. Just popped through there. No idea why. G.I. Joe, episode 9, Battle on the Roof of the World. Enjoy.
Yo, Joe! He'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there. It's G.I. Joe against Cobra, the enemy, fighting to save the day. He never gives up. He's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained Special Mission Force. Its purpose, to defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up, he'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe! G.I. Joe!
Using a laser core, Destro activates the Weather Dominator. The Joe team repels a lightning attack and the Weather Dominator explodes. G.I. Joe must recover the 3 parts or all is lost. Lady J, Shipwreck, and Gung Ho lose their part of the Weather Dominator to Major Blood as an earthquake strikes. And now the 4th episode of G.I. Joe, The Revenge of Cobra.
Only one chance.
Great work, Lady J. You got it wired. But the next quake is gonna tear the place apart.
What are you doing?
Stretching a point.
That was a little too close for me, Lady J.
That was great for me. I love danger.
Doc, give us some cover, and I'll send a unit around the back of the island while we keep Cobra busy here.
Can do, Cutter. But we don't have much time. If these readings are right, the freak weather has cracked the Earth's crust. Molten lava is seeping up into the seawater. If we don't get out of here soon, we'll be boiled like chickens in a stew pot.
This is one chicken who plans to be long gone before then. Now let's have that cover!
Roger!
They're moving out behind that smoke screen. We must counter their counter move at once. Dispatch a landing party to the other side of the island. Something is causing the temperature to rise dangerously.
Exactly as I had hoped. Cobra and G.I. Joe are intent on outwitting each other. They will never even notice us.
It's freedom. But what happened to Spirit?
There is too little air to waste it on pointless combat.
Agreed. Soon we will either use up what oxygen remains or the sea will rise and take our lives.
We must dwell on this.
They say misery loves company, but Roadblock, I got more misery than I can handle. How am I ever gonna get my trucks back?
That's something we'll worry about later. Right now, I'd say we got other problems arising.
That's a sight mean enough to stampede a herd of Gila monsters.
Toyland, babe. In fact, it's the last place I want to be caught dead in. And I'm talking dead with a very big D.
My ion correlator lies somewhere on the island of no return. But my Hydromaster has been recovered from the Palace of Doom. That puts the struggle decidedly in my favor. And I still retain 2 of the enemy for potential bargaining pieces.
Destro? Surely you mean we. Because unless we recover all 3 pieces of our Dominator and reassemble them before G.I. Joe, all of us will be finished!
How well you perceive the situation, my dear Cobra Commander. I was just about to launch the 3rd and most difficult mission.
Then you have prepared the necessary equipment?
Yes, Commander. We must now marshal our forces to wage the ultimate battle on the roof of the world.
I have concentrated on our predicament.
It is hopeless.
Listen to me. The rising water may be the force that can save us.
I do not understand.
The water forces the air out. Somewhere near the surface, this air must escape. There must be a blowhole. Perhaps it can help us to escape too.
Your theorizing is too late. We shall soon learn the eternal secret together.
If we use the air held beneath this fragment, we may be able to breathe. Now!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
You have saved my unworthy life. The Weather Dominator shall be yours.
We shall meet again.
There's the piece of the Dominator. And only one Joe to worry about. Cobra!
What troubles you, noble freedom?
Ah! Now get him off! Ah!
We've come just in time. The Joe Warrior seems sure to lose. Unless we intervene.
But we want the Joes to lose, don't we? I mean, we are on the other side, ain't we?
We are on our side first and foremost. And we stand to gain the most. If Cobra and G.I. Joe each possess one fragment of the Weather Dominator.
Oh, blimey, I don't understand.
You shall. Believe me, you shall understand everything. But for now, let us even the score.
Spirit! I thought we'd never see you again.
We must leave at once.
I've got Spirit and the fragment. We're heading for the carrier. Yo, Joe! Hot tamales! The whole island's melting.
Let's get out of here! Yo, Joe!
Withdraw! Withdraw! G.I. G.I. Joe has won this round, but the deciding race remains, and we shall triumph yet. Cobra!
Final destination, a roof of the world. There, Major Blood. The laser core itself lies on the other side of this mountain of ice.
We shall recover the laser core before G.I. Joe knows we're here!
The sensor reading puts the last fragment miles inside the glacier, Snowjob. Any ideas for getting it out?
Sure. That's why I brought my glacier sleds.
Cute, but how do you go tobogganing inside a glacier?
Through the sluiceways. Ancient tunnels formed by hot springs trapped within the glacier.
What happens if we get stuck in there?
You'll never have to send out for ice again.
Let's go for it.
Hey, who's gonna ride with me?
Get a date some other time. This ain't the tunnel of love.
Faster, you louts! We must reach the secret crevice if we are to have the advantage of surprise!
Blimey, Zartan! Why couldn't we just come in by chopper? Me ruddy nose is froze!
It's too dangerous to fly in this weather!
Too dangerous!
Careful, you fool! One misstep and we'll all be buried forever in a tomb of eternal ice! Onward! Onward!
Zartan and his dreadnoughts. Why are they making a private assault on the glacier? Destro! Baron is calling Destro! Please, come in! Cursed weather!
Any moment now, we shall reach the icy plateau which leads to the laser core. Stand by! Cobra!
We're almost there!
Increase speed. The plateau is just below.
The secret crevice at last. Ahead lies our shortcut to the crater and victory. Oh, the Arctic sun! It will loosen the ice crags that form the ridge of the crater. We are now in a race, not only against Cobra and G.I. Joe, but against the danger of avalanche.
We each have one piece of the weather control device. Whoever gets that laser core gets the upper hand.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
temple, G.I. Joe, you fools! Crush them! Demolish them, I say! Well, what do you want?
Commander, we heard the disturbance and your scream.
Defective equipment! I want the officer in charge of communications maintenance disciplined at once.
But Commander...
Get out, all of you. I wish to plan in private. Out! Thunderheads, imbeciles! Why are great men always surrounded by lesser beings?
I ask myself the same question, fool.
How did you get here? Go on!
That's easy for you to say, sucker. Now shut up.
Get the intruders!
Splitting time, little buddy.
Oh, he'll fight for freedom wherever there is trouble. G.I. Joe is here.
I do believe I pressed the right button, Roadblock.
I believe so too, Hondaloo. Now we can cut out of this snake motel and...
Take them from behind! These arrogant intruders have dared to shame me in the sacred confines of my own headquarters. Take them to the arena of sport. This won't take long.
Duke, Snake Eyes, alive! Man, it's good to see you, and you're okay!
Don't count on it staying that way for long, Roadblock. Not the best way to meet,
Hondaloo.
Hondaloo? It's a pleasure.
Sickening sentimental drivel. Endgame program, and be done with them. Then, endgame it shall be.
Well, if this is like the other game, don't count on having fun.
The laser core! Cobra!
Go, Destro! Wrong, Sleazo!
Come to Papa.
The weather has cleared at last.
We are even now.
When next we meet.
We meet as enemies.
Quickly!
I can pick off the place where he's standing and...
We can't risk an avalanche.
The crucial, final fragment of the Weather Dominator, the laser core itself, is now entirely in my possession. A prize which I offer to the highest bidder. G.I. Joe, Cobra? The world belongs to one of you. The one with the greatest bank account. Just in case you have any further heroics in mind, let me leave you with this. You shall soon see what develops.
Use the Baroness's wing for evacuation at once! Cobra!
Let's get out of here on the double! Yo, Joe!
Flint! Look out! The wall of the crater!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. In our next episode, both G.I. Joe and Cobra track down Zartan in the amusement park of terror. Storm Shadow infiltrates G.I. Joe headquarters, and Cobra and G.I. Joe clash in the ultimate battle, all in the next and final episode of G.I. Joe, The Revenge of Cobra.
Evil Doc Terror and straight for attack. Max Ray calls Depth Charger. Energize. Torpedo. Thrusters. Canopy down. Dive. The villain's trap Max. Energize. Mode 2. Hydromark. Missiles. Speed thrust. Attack. Centurion! Power Extreme! Nanomachine! Depth Charger comes as shown. Figure sold separately. New from Kenner.
This is the Claw, and you control it. CLAW, the Controlled Land Action Wagon. Batteries not included. Play people sold separately. The power shifter lets you control the speed, forward or reverse. Power steering lets you control direction. It climbs with ferocious front-wheel drive that claws up hills and roars over the earth. The Claw, and you control it. The Claw with power shifter. Play people sold separately. New from Tonka.
Alright, hope you guys dug G.I. Joe. I can't help it, man. I will probably do G.I. Joe a lot because, like I said, one of my favorite cartoons. So, you're going to get it a lot. But that being said, we're going to talk about some vinyl here. And that is Christine. About a man who loves his car, and his car gets wrecked, and it comes back and haunts the people that wrecked it. It's a blue vinyl. Love this movie. Watched it probably when I was way too young, man. Did not need to be seeing this as a little kid. But that was the case with a lot of movies I saw. But I can totally understand falling in love with your car, man. I love my car to death. I called her, and I was sitting there, I was like, walked out, and she's all dirty. And I was like, oh, baby, you're all dirty. And my buddy looked at me and said, did you just call your car baby? And I was like, yeah, maybe a little bit. But she needs to be taken care of. And he's just like, you're a weird dude, man. You're a weird dude. But long story short, one of my cars I wanted since it came out. Got one now. Love my car. I shouldn't drive it every day, but I like it, so I do drive it every day. I don't know why, man. Go look it up. I love my Dodge Magnum. It's Inferno Red. So, you know, it has to be me. So, all right. Want to say, you know, Captain's got a lot going on. Unfortunately, I've been really busy. So, you know, if you catch me online and I miss you, I apologize. So, I will catch you when I can. And Facebook is weird because sometimes I don't get your messages. I apologize if I did not get your message right away. All right. So I want to say thank you to to you guys. I kind of had an epiphany the other day, and you know, I appreciate you guys coming here and hanging out with me in the morning on Saturdays and whenever you can. I want to say, you know, you guys are cool. The fact that you're here is crazy to me. But you're a bunch of cool people. You know, we ain't all on the same page on some things, but you know what? We can all come together and we can watch cartoons, and nobody is out for anybody. Everybody is there to have fun and enjoy cartoons. So shout outs to Winner, Johnny, AJ, Black Phoenix, as I sit here and read this, MWD, DE-Dub, Lone, Warren, Newfie, Maddybot, who does the great music at the intro and outro, AJ, Paulette, Autumn. Okay, Maria, this one's for you. Love you, Maria. You're awesome. Stay cool. So, but you guys, thank you. You guys come in and watch me every Monday at 12 noon Eastern Standard Time for Group Therapy TV. You're there every Friday, and you're here every Saturday, and for 118 episodes. So thank you guys a lot. We are also still on the Monster Channel. They just got a new batch of episodes a couple days ago that I sent them. So I'm not sure what episodes we're on, but they're probably in the mid-40s over there on Saturday mornings. And you guys that watch both of them, I can't even watch that much. So, and I watch TV constantly. So, all right, you guys all, as I ramble on, y'all take care. See y'all there. Captain out. Bye.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant morning program from the 1960s to the 1980s.
Small step for us, but a large step towards mankind.
Terrahawks, one of the alien ships is approaching our base. We're transmitting the following message in all Earth languages. We are an unarmed geological base. Our purpose here is peaceful exploration of this planet.
My stepping stone to planet Earth. Prepare for my first attack on Earth.
When is a house not a house? When it's the White House. 1,000 feet below the surface, the Battlehawk. Flagship of the Terrahawks, an elite fighting force ready to engage the invaders from Mars.
What do you think, Dr. Einstein? Well, hero, They're definitely mechanical metamorphs. Certainly offensive, and as far as I can see, they're preparing to attack. It looks like our first 10:30. Exactly. Have a good fright. Hello, 101. Hi, Erica. My, how you've grown. Nice to see you, Lantana. Why, Cassandra, you look beautiful. You've obviously been talking to them, just like I told you.
Yes, sir.
You know something, 101? Dr. Einstein's theory is that my plants flourish because of the artificial gravity up here. And when I explain to him it's because I talk to them, do you know what he says?
You're a nut?
Exactly.
I'm on my way, Earthlings.
748. 749. I'm gonna do it. Doctor, I have a contact. Oh, I don't believe it. I just don't believe it. But it's true, Doctor. It's an energy force. Trajectory, Mars to Earth, right? Exactly. And it's approaching fast.
Hero, we have all your onboard computer data.
Do you have a visual sighting yet?
Anything?
I'll check again, sir. This is Space Sergeant 101 calling Zeroids 1 to 100. We have a contact. Keep your eyes peeled.
They must have a visual sighting by now.
According to sensors, yes. But 100 Zeroids report no. And 100 Zeroids can't be wrong.
Neither can our sensors. Hero, lock onto that energy source and blast it. But we don't even have a radar echo. I'm aware of that. Now open fire.
Zeroids covering Mars sector. Open fire. The energy source, Captain. It's still there, and it's heading for Earth.
Brace yourselves, lads!
Sergeant Major, Aluxin, everything's clear here, but we'll roll around and check the whole area out.
One of my men has just reported.
Yeah, I got it. How are we doing?
We are doing just fine. If the men we drop to give us a clear, then we'll be landing about 10 miles from the energy source.
Sergeant Major, landing 1020 clear.
My reconnaissance party. Sir, report that the area is safe for landing.
Okay, Mary, take her down. Zero, take your squad to the site of the energy source and report.
Sir.
And use reasonable caution. Expect the unexpected.
Yes, sir. Numbers 13, 27, and 35. Stand by for reconnaissance patrol.
Copy.
My lucky numbers. Well, I'd better get rolling.
Good luck, Sergeant Major.
Thank you, Mom.
If my theory about the energy source is correct, I wouldn't send my...
This way, man! It's over here!
Powerful source of energy, and yet our radar sees nothing. Zero, how we doing?
We've located the energy source, sir. Zero to Battlehawk. I want 50 men here immediately.
On our way, Sarge.
No, Sergeant Major. No. Return to Battlehawk. He can't hear us.
He doesn't want to hear us.
Right, you lot. He knows what they say. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. Now take up defensive positions. You mean me?
I believe 13 is an unlucky number for some people here on Earth. There, I was right.
Men, open fire.
You're wasting your time, Earth things. You can't hit me, but I can hit you.
The energy force, it's still there.
But Katie blew the alien ship apart.
If they can alter their size, they have control over matter.
And the energy force is still there. And it's building. Fast.
Keep calm, baby.
Very stupid, Doctor. You should know better than to attack us.
But we did not attack.
Silence! How dare you speak to me like that? You, a mere human being.
Human? But aren't you?
No, I am not. My people were once the slaves of humans on our planet. We were their robots. But soon our intellect was greater than that of our creators. So we destroyed them.
Your android?
Yes, we are androids in the mold of our creators.
Based on the oldest and wisest.
That is why we are so beautiful.
Terrahawk, are you receiving me?
Mary, are you all right?
This is Sergeant Major Zero calling for a copy. Doctor, what's your 1020? The whole thing's totally beyond my comprehension.
On our flight to Mars, we have of necessity to pass your gunship.
Space Hawk? It'll blast us out of the sky. And my theory is that you've insufficient power left to reduce your ship's size and to maintain its force field.
Correct. But they won't fire with you aboard.
They don't know I'm aboard.
They will. Because you are going to tell them. Just speak, and they will hear.
Hero, can you hear me?
I hear you, Doctor. Where are you?
I'm aboard the Martian ship. It has insufficient power to maintain its force field. If you open fire, you'll destroy it. So, open fire. That's an order, Hero.
He won't fire. Not with you on board. You're coming with me to Mars, and then we'll take you apart to see what makes you tick.
You've slipped up, android. I'm only one of 9 clones. Kill me, and there'll be another Einstein within 24 hours.
What would you do, 101?
It's It's not for us to make decisions.
But you can if you want.
The doctor would not like us to start making decisions.
You're right, of course. I must make the decision. 101. 101. Open fire. What have I done?
They have opened fire.
Yes, Elder. This has got to be the end.